Hello, hi, 'tis I Crimson, and we're back again on this wonderful day of Tuesday. I forgot what day it was, which is dumb because, I only stream on certain days. Anyway, it's Tuesday. I was gifted Cat Hustle by the Hair Avenger. Uh, and so we're gonna play it, cause yeah. It's a visual novel, if I remember correctly, and a dating sim, and there's cats involved, and that's all I know. So that's what we're doing. Um, I'm gonna get that set up. Okay. Hello. That was loud. Okay. This should be better. My goodness. Just blow my ears out. It's fine. Okay. Maybe? No? This music is fun though. Okay, you can see my mouse, but you can't see the game. Put it in window, will you see it? No. Okay, let's try this. 1 second, I can do this. Try this again. No? Okay. This is fine. Is it monitor 2? No. No. Gosh darn it, there we go. Monitor 1. We'll just have to do it like this. Because otherwise I can't see the game. Oh, I was very concerned that it would show, something else. Alright. Cool beans. That's a thing now. Alright, anyway. We will... Yeah. New game. Name... We'll do C. She, her. Address pending. Degree? Yeah. Skills? Rest management, nutrition. Nutrition consumption, meme creation, 12 womp. Select your photo. This one. Yeah. Psst, you can change this mid-game if you like. That's cool. This is me. I think I fell asleep on the couch again. Little lasers of sunlight are zipping right onto my face from the middle of the curtains. I think they've been specifically aimed to burn out my eyes. That's a mood. What is it, like noon? That's also a mood. I woke up at noon today. Jeez. Not my fault. This couch pulls you in like you're drowning in bread dough. My spine pops in loud protest as I swim free from my bread dough cushion trap. I'm going to have to apologize to Aunt Wendy. I'm probably leaving a dent in the shape of my ass in the cushions. I'll probably have to apologize for a couple of things, actually. Okay, so, I know this looks bad, but it's almost not even my fault. I can't help that clutter is naturally drawn into my gravitational pull. Honestly, it makes me feel a little more comfortable, you know? Like I really live here instead of just like I'm a couch surfing I'm couch surfing at my aunt's. Or like I'm living in a furniture catalog. Not that I'm ungrateful. Aunt Wendy is awesome to let me use her apartment while she's away. She helped talk Mom and Dad into letting me come all the way out to the city, too. Oh, I need to. There we go. She's pretty cool. I hear rustling behind me, like fingernails on cardboard. It makes me pause for a second, but I jump up as I realize what it is. Hey, Mochi, knock it off! Mochi, the living trash bag disguised as a cat, stares up indignantly from inside the pizza box. He's trying to scrape some dried up cheese off the bottom again. His little mushed up face is probably trying to stare me down, but it's kind of hard to tell where he's looking with those crossed eyes. Mochi! Meow! I clap my hands a few times to break the stalemate. He jumps at the sound, then waddles back to the bedroom and feet. I guess since I'm up too, I might as well get to whatever I'm going to do today. I shuffle to the curtains and throw them open. My laptop is still sitting open on the coffee table. Oh yeah, job searching, I guess. That's what I was going to do. I plop back down on the couch, already sinking back into the cushions, and take a look. Geez, there are so many tabs here. Which one did I leave Greg's list open in again? Not that one. This one? Or this one? Maybe this one? Nah, that's just another cat video. I was up all night watching Jelly Donut, the cat who balances donuts on her head. I have no idea how you get a cat to do something like that. Guess that's why Mochi and I aren't internet famous. I find the tab and start scrolling through listings again. It's not anything new has gone up since yesterday, I bet. Sidewalk cleaner intern, college credit only, internet comment section proofreader, fundraiser street team intern unpaid. Yeah, it's been like this all month. Can you really blame me for giving up and watching cat videos? I know this kind of thing is supposed to take time, but try telling that to Mom and Dad and my savings. Any of those could send me back home at any time, and I really have to get this done before Aunt Wendy gets back. Just thinking about writing another cover letter is making my will to exist erode away. Why don't you just, cheat the system, put it into Google Docs, make a cover letter, and just, change bits and pieces as you need. Don't rewrite cover letters every single time you do something. I cheat the system with my resume, I just copy and paste. I'm going to go for a walk. When I got here, I expected to be buried in noise from the city's traffic and crowds, but it's actually pretty quiet. The apartment is on a side street, far from the main street bustle. From here, the noise of the city are just distant hums. It's comforting, like the buzz of an old tube TV. I'd have to walk 20 minutes to get to the train from here, but I rarely leave the neighborhood, so it doesn't really matter. Still living in a small town life in the city, I guess. Whatever, I got plenty of adventure in this neighborhood. I can just set out in any direction and find something new, even if I've been down that way before. Sure, I get lost a lot too, but that's half the fun, right? Me too, I get lost. I am so bad with directional sense. I turn a corner at the end of the block and head up a tiny side street I haven't tried yet. Neatly arranged trash cans line the sides of the road. I think I'm behind some stores right now. I'm expecting a dead end, but the road suddenly curves to the right. It looks too narrow for cars, but its faded white lines make the middle seem to claim some brave drivers could try their luck. I decided to follow the sharp bend in the road. After I pass a tall partition, I'm surprised by what I see. A cat's paw! A squat 3-story building painted so ostentatiously bright, it'd be impossible to miss, sits in front of me. A cat's paw. Is this a pet store or something? Maybe I can get a dumb toy for dumb Mochi. As I walk closer to the front doors of the building, I don't see the aisles of pet food I expect from the broad store windows. Instead, it looks like there are couches and tables in neatly arranged rows. Oh, so it's one of those pretentious restaurants with peepy nonsense name, huh? I can feel my interest deflate and sink into my stomach. stomach. Just as I'm about to turn and continue walking, I notice the sign in the window that declares, "Now hiring! Inquire within." I'm hardly dressed for a job inquiry, but I might as well give it a shot, right? I look to my right as I walk up to the door and see a little orange and white cat lying belly up, sunning itself against the window. It doesn't seem terribly sanitary to have a cat in a restaurant, but whatever, I like cats. Bells tinkle delicately as I tug on the handle. The heavy door creaks open. This place is so classy, it feels fake. It looks like a game board exploded in here. Isn't that what the palace was like in Wonderland? Like, with the cards and stuff. Is that purple cat gonna start talking to me? Though none of them are purple. Boy, there are a lot of cats. I think I can count at least 8 right off the bat. They're all over the place, romping around the floors, sleeping on some of the built-in structures in the walls. I've barely had time to take it all in when I hear a voice call out to me. "Welcome, please sit wherever you like." I shuffle in place for a moment, first unsure of where the voice came from, then of whether I want to sit or if I want to keep this strictly business. Actually, I start as the source of the voice looms into view. He appears suddenly from the second-story landing and covers the length of the floor in a few long strides. You look confused. Is this your first time here? Would you like me to explain a bit about how the cafe works? I'll be happy to give you a tour. His eyes are gentle. He's one of those people who smiles with his entire body. It's positively infectious. Actually, I'm here about the job. Oh! His pause is brief, but it worries me a little. Is it really that surprising that someone would come in and ask about a job? Did I do it wrong? Oh, great! We don't get a lot of responses. I think it's because Mr. Greaves only puts the sign up in the window. He doesn't want to advertise anywhere. A good thing I came in then, huh? You're right. His smile is broad, but his eyes creep to the back of the cafe like he's looking for an escape. Okay, you can take a seat and I'll go get the owner. He'll be able to tell you a little more about what he's looking for. You got it. Oh, and what's your name? Avery. Avery, cool. I'm Landry. Nice to meet you. Okay, I'll be right back. He bounds up the stairs and disappears. I begin to sit at the little cafe table, but freeze halfway as I hear a faint exclamation of dismay. It's followed by thundering footsteps, then by Landry's return. Avery, I'm so sorry. What? I didn't offer you any coffee. Would you like some? Oh, don't scare me like that. Sure. You got it. He vanishes into the back again and reappears carefully balancing a stout white mug atop a black saucer in one hand and a tiny creamer in the other. Gently, he sets the mug and creamer before me. I forgot to ask how you take your coffee, so I brought you some milk. There's sugar on the table, if you'd like it. Oh, thank you. Okay, I'll check with Greaves this time. I mean it. Landry bounds to the back room and is again out of sight. A Siamese cat timidly peers at him as he goes, then directly at me with wide-eyed, worried look. Oh, baby! Where are you hiding? I don't see you. Oh, but baby! I give it an awkward smile and nod before I realize I'm treating the cat like a stranger in an elevator. I dump most of the milk and free sugar packets into my coffee before I can get it to the consistency I like. I pour what should be a little splash of extra milk, but half the creamer squirt spills and it almost overflows. Meow. The cat's looking at me like it's offended by what I just did. What? Like a cat knows anything about coffee. When Landry finally returns, he's not alone. This is Greaves, the owner of the cafe. Greaves, this is Avery. Oh, look at you! Hello, sir. He looks like he should own a bookstore that insists on it sells tomes, not books. Or maybe, like, he sells crystals that balance your chakras. Or maybe this is what the owners of cat cafes look like? I've never seen... Hi. His eyes, they're two different colors. I can't focus on both of them at the same time. Dude, it doesn't matter if they have heterochromia or like normal color eyes. I can't look at people in both eyes. I have to pick one, and then I just stay there. I can't look like at both. So like, I focus like either here or I focus here. But I can't. I always look at one or the other. Which one am I supposed to look at? My attention is sucked into his icy blue eye. What's funny is that my focus is on the gold one, but that makes sense. Is he wearing a contact to complete his dark Renaissance look? I think it was his eye. Yes, it was this. Eh? He had the eye of a vulture, a pale blue eye with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold. And so by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of the old man and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Excuse me? Is that Edgar Allan Poe? Telltale heart, you were looking at my eye. Kids, don't you read that in high school? Well, yeah, but Iterus heterochromia. It's more common in cats than humans. What a weirdo. I'm not sure I want to work for a guy like this. I would so work for him. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. I might as well humor him a bit. If this guy is going to sign my paychecks, he can rattle off as many weird cat facts as he wants. Reeves, would you mind telling Avery a bit about the place? I think it'd be good if you talk about what we do here. Reeves looks like the notion is causing him physical pain. I'm not too keen on this idea either, Chief. You didn't do that already? Don't you think it sounds better coming from the owner? You're going to be doing the interview anyways. Good point, Landry. This cafe would collapse into rubble without you around to keep me on track. Alright, Avery. I didn't prepare a speech, so you'll have to forgive me. I'm a little surprised to hear that, but I guess there aren't any Poe stories that he can quote for this situation. I like to take care of stray cats. Oh look, there's more of them! That must be the orange one that was invading earlier. I like to take care of strays. I like coffee. I like good desserts. I like a beautiful room. I want a place where I could have all of those at once. That's how a cat's paw was born. The cats here are from the neighborhood. Usually they want to come here, so I don't have to convince them to come in. Forever home. Pethy. Hate that term. But the cats who want to be adopted are listed on the wall over there. I'm a good matchmaker for people and cats. I can tell who's a good fit for the cat's personality. If they meet my standards, they've got a new family member. It's good you helped them find homes like that. Well, if I had the room, I'd just keep them all. He totally means that, doesn't he? Cool, I get to be interviewed by a cat hoarder. I don't know. It's probably better that way, right? Who knows? Follow me. We'll talk on the second floor. Before he finishes the sentence, he's already 3 steps up the stairs to the balcony. So much for the introduction to the cafe, I guess. I shake my head a little and follow him. After all, I really need a job. I'd work at a cat cafe. I don't care, like, how the owner looks or anything like that. I'd totally work at a cat cafe. We make our way to the second floor balcony, which, except for us, is only occupied by these amazing looking cakes in the display case. I wonder if I can get a slice on my way out? Reeves leans down over the balcony of the cafe and raises his voice to the people below, or to the cats, I guess, since cats are the only thing I can see from here. Hayes, will you get us some coffee? Is that the chef? I haven't seen anybody here besides him and Landry. Oh, I already had a cup. Is that going to stop you from another? You can't have enough coffee, especially when Hayes is the one making it. I don't think I've met Hayes. You may have. You might not know it yet. Reeves folds himself into the slender chair at the corner table. He pushes the opposite chair away with his foot, nudging it just enough to turn it towards me. Come on, sit down. Let's talk. Oh, look at him. You don't have to be so stiff. Interviews are boring. Make it interesting for both of us. And no pressure, huh? Greaves sits with the sort of grim pomp. He's sitting with a skull in a skull throne, and a raven's going to land on his shoulder at any time. I'd pick a cat. Maybe it's more like he's about to roll a die with a lot of sides. I bet he's a nerd. I'm a nerd. D&D reference. I take the seat across from him. Just so you're aware, we aren't starting without coffee. Okay. You can talk, of course. I meant the interview. Okay. Out the corner of my eye, I notice a tiny slip of a blonde man standing at the balcony entrance. Ah! I jumped a little. When did he get here? I didn't hear anybody come up the stairs at all. 1 second. Is this guy a ghost? Greaves looks like the type to hire ghosts. He looked terrified by my shout. I think I scared him more than he scared me. Gingerly, he sets 2 mugs in front of Greaves. Thank you, Hayes. But you should give Avery the other mug. Hello, Jordan! He sounds like he's reminding a child to say thank you. Of course. Hayes glances up at me. Our eyes meet for a millisecond before he suddenly finds something very important to focus on downstairs. He pushes the cup towards me without looking back up. Thank you. Greaves' rings click against the porcelain of the cup as he takes a drink. Perfect as always. I don't know what I'd do without your coffee. It's nothing special, really. He talks like it's the first time he's spoken today. Quiet and a little hoarse. If that's all, I'll go back to the cats. That's fine. He slips back down the stairs, just as quietly as he arrived. That kid would make a great ninja. I look down at the coffee and see a sleepy cat face staring up at me from the phone. That is adorable! I want... I've only ever seen latte art on the internet before. Did Hayes really do this? I take a sip. It's not bad if you like coffee, I guess, but it could really use some sugar. There are packets on the table, but I couldn't bring myself to ruin the phone cat. Now we can get this going. Let's interview. I'll even start you off easy. What's your favorite breed of cat? Oh no. Oh. Scottish Folds are cute. Siamese are super cute too, but I like a Maine Coon. I have to make choices. I like Maine Coons. Do you know any other languages? How about ciphers? I don't know what that says. I know sign language. I know this is Japanese. No. What marine animal would you say best represents you? A dolphin. What genre of music would you use to describe your work ethic? Chiptunes. On a scale from 1 to 10, rate me as an interviewer. 10! Draculas or teenage wolves? Vampires. Just kidding with the last one. Interesting. He looked down at his coffee cup and tilts it idly towards me. It looks like he's enraptured with the foam as it drips from the side of the cup. A drop of coffee spills onto the saucer. I suppose you'll do then. Does that mean I get the job? You're quite astute. That doesn't really answer my question. You can start tomorrow. Wow, thank you. Don't run off yet. I have paperwork for you. Oh, yeah, of course. Greaves pushes away from the table, coffee in hand. He nabs my saucer even. though I'm not quite finished, and slinks down the stairs. He returns as if he'd never left, trading the empty coffee cups for a small stack of papers and a pen. He places them in front of me. So, what will my job be? We'll see. Did he hire me with no position in mind? Is this how this guy usually works? I feel like I'm in a daze. Too much information and too much coffee. I take the papers and skim them, signing pretty much anywhere I see an X in a line. What's it all for, and why is there so much? Probably taxes and stuff. I don't know. And who cares? I've got a job. I push the papers back towards Graves, and he eagerly scoops them off the table. Perfect. We open at 11. Be here at 8. We'll have you help with the morning prep. My displeasure must be pretty apparent, because his mouth cracks another smirk. You can work a later shift after training. You won't have to deal with those cursed mornings for too long. Okay, that's fine. Now go. I have a lot of work to do before tomorrow. You need to get to work fixing that sleep schedule of yours. Okay. He seems lost in his own world now, poring over the paperwork that I just filled out. Guess there's all sorts of tax stuff you have to deal with hiring people. Why would he do it so casually? Well, whatever. Not my problem. I head down the stairs. Landry's back. He looks uncomfortable, waiting at the foot of the balcony, but he perks up when he sees me. So, I'll see you tomorrow, coworker. Oh, congratulations. You can meet everybody else tomorrow morning. I'll make sure they're all ready for a meeting when you get in. How many people work here? Well, there's me, Graves, of course. You met Hayes. Finley, Mason, Reese. That's it. It shouldn't take too long to get to know them. Okay, great. I'll see you tomorrow then. Great, see you. Woohoo! I'm gonna live it up a little. I'm gonna paint this town red. I finally have a job. Oh! Date night.
Bye.
Thanks for the alert. I desperately need a nap, but I'm here. I appreciate you, Austin. Get the nap. A little intro thingy? Oh! That cat looks so sassy. Oh, that's fine. They have like different ways to introduce themselves. That's fun. Nice, of course. This song is fun. Ooh. That doesn't seem good. That ending was ominous. I got lost and didn't end up painting anything, but it was a nice walk. As I head home, I got this distinct feeling of being followed. I don't really know what that was the thing that actually happens, but it's hard not to notice when you see some movement out of the corner of your eye. I turn around. A sleek black cat stands in the middle of the road. It sits down when we make eye contact and thumps its tail testily against the pavement. It's got different colored eyes. I guess heterochromia really is pretty common in cats, huh? Should I, try to bring it to the cafe? They take care of strays there, after all. I should try. I crouch down as slowly as I can, and I reach my hand out towards the cat, beckoning to it. It doesn't move. I make those little smoochy noises that seem to work on some cats. This one doesn't seem terribly impressed. It pins its ears back and it looks away, still for a moment before standing up and sneaking into an alley. I guess I should just leave this to the professionals. It's time to celebrate. I'm gonna wreck this pizza I grabbed from Pizza Lloyd's on the way home. I picked up a can of wet cat food for Mochi from the corner store too. I figure we both deserve a celebration. Mochi, get your fat lump out here. I've got good news. No answer or indication he's even in the same room. You know, he never even asks how my day was. I know how to do this. I walk over to his food bowl and crack the lid of the wet food. In a flash, he's at my feet, tail shaking like a rotor behind him. Come here, you big moron. I give him a little scratch behind the ears before I dump half the can into his bowl, and the feeding frenzy begins. He acts like I never feed him. Whatever, I'm about to do the same to this pizza. After a quick jaunt to free myself from the shackles of non-pajama clothing, I plop back down on the couch, dinner in hand, laptop in my face. Oh! It looks like there's a new Jelly Donut video. It's a video of her sleeping in a donut box. I love that dumb internet cat. She's always doing something ridiculous. I wonder how her owner gets her to do these tricks. That floor seems familiar. Where are these filmed? I spend the rest of the evening picking through the video archives. I can feel myself sinking into the bread dough couch cushions. Ow! It's so early. What's his problem? Ow! I bet he just wants another half of that wet food. This is why I don't get it for him that often. I excavate myself from the couch and do what I can to mitigate the bedhead situation I have going on. What time is it anyway? I grab my phone to check. 7:40? Aw, hell! I'm gonna be late for my first day of work. I take the world's fastest shower, but there's no time to dry my hair. I'll have to hope I run fast enough that the wind resistance will do the job for me. No time to sort through my duffel. I'm going to have to throw on whatever looks cleanest. It's not like Greaves said anything about a dress code, so whatever. Mochi trails me closely, howling more and more intently along the way. It's like he doesn't care about my punctuality at all. No time to mix the wet food the way he likes it. I dump a scoop of kibble into his bowl on my way out the door. I haven't seen a cat so offended since the one that watched me mess up coffee. They can both deal with it. I can't believe I'm almost late to my first day of work. My first job ever. What a great first impression to leave. Thanks for hiring me, Avery the Flame. I set out in a full sprint to the cafe, but it's only about 10-minute walk, so it looks like it might not be as bad as I thought. If I run, I can make it in less time. I can't run with shit. Here it is, a cat's paw. I got a good look at it when I was here yesterday, but it feels totally different when it's your workplace, you know? It's kind of nice to think about. Hey, Avery. Landry peeks his head out the front door frame and waves me in. I'm surprised with how many people are standing around. Graves, Landry, Hayes are there, but so are a few others I haven't seen. I only see a few cats right now, but they seem utterly disinterested in everything we're doing. They're all piled in a sleep cluster by the window. I feel a little embarrassed that I'm so disheveled, but I'd rather be on time with wet hair than late and looking perfect. Good, you decided to challenge the morning sun after all. Now that the star is here, we can start the show. Still as weird as yesterday, I see. Caught another sucker, boss? That's esteemed coworker to you, please. You just keep collecting those strays. These strays. Before we get too far, everybody should introduce themselves to Avery. Avery, we've already met. You already know Graves. Did you meet Hayes yesterday? Briefly. Hello, Hayes. Hello. He looks like he's gonna try and slip between the cracks in the tile. How does a guy like this handle a job that deals with people? Hayes is a great barista. He's a great help in the kitchen, but he likes to spend a lot of his time with cats, too. Hayes flashes me a quick look, then the side of his mouth upturned ever so slightly. Like he's trying to smile, but he's out of practice. I reach out to shake his hand, and he practically braces for impact. Before I reach him, a bright light flashes at the corner of my vision. What? Is that a camera? Oh, sorry, sweetie. I thought I turned the flash off. I whip my head to the other side of the lineup. The girl on the end is aiming her phone directly at me. Sorry, don't mind me. I just wanted to commemorate our new employee. I'm Finley, and I take care of social media. I like to be candid, so I'll try again later if you've forgotten about it. Finley is also... Graves! I know what you're going to say. Don't ruin the surprise. Graves lets out a soft bark of a laugh. Alright. You tell Avery whenever you're ready. Thank you! The two in the middle of the lineup look beyond unimpressed. One is the smart-mouthed guy, Reese, and the other one looks like someone I wouldn't want to mess with. Finley puts her hand on the shoulder of the tough-looking woman standing next to her. Since she's not going to introduce herself, this is Mason. One sec, I gotta change how I'm sitting. My chair. It'd be a struggle. She's our head chef. Our only chef, I guess. Well, nice to meet you both. Yeah. Finley reaches up and places her hand against the back of Mason's head. She pushes her hand forward, forcing Mason to nod. I'm amazed Mason is putting up with this. Oh well. That's the most you've spoken all day. She likes you already, Avery. Mason makes a quick little noise that either could be a laugh or a grunt. Maybe it was both. How kind of you all to save the best for last. I'm Reese. I'm the one you'll be answering to after Grace, so you better stay on my good side. I could have sworn Landry was second in command here, so I don't know what this kid's talking about. I didn't see him at all during the interview yesterday. I'm on cat detail today, but don't think that means I won't be keeping an eye on you. Cat detail? Must mean taking care of the cats, obviously. I'm learning quickly. I don't know why the second in command is so eager about telling me he's gonna clean litter boxes today. Maybe it's a weird status thing here. Ew. I'll be on my best behavior then, I guess. Good. Okay, that should be everyone then. Avery, you'll be training with me today. I hope that's okay. That's fine with me. It looks like I'm no longer needed. I have other work to do. You know where to find me. Reeves slinks to the back of the cafe. I think I can hear footsteps on creaky stairs. Mason and Hayes disappear after him. Avery, did you have breakfast? We're going to have something to eat before work, if you'd like to join us. It's tradition. That sounds great. I fed my cat, but I forgot to feed myself. Reese has already seated himself at the long booth seating along the wall. He scoots two of the tables together and Landry pulls over another chair. Great, just sit and relax. Mason's just finishing up breakfast. I move to take a seat, but Finley blocks my path. Avery, before you sit down, I have a question for you. Sure, what's up? Okay, is that... Her voice drops, almost conspiratorially. She leans in to whisper. That's an AHHHH shirt, isn't it? He's my favorite too! What? Akia? From Blast Zone? From what? Look, you don't have to play dumb. I get it. No, I really have no idea what that is. Is that like a show? Is the shirt from something? Oh, no. Never mind, don't worry about it. But now you have my interest. What is Blast Zone? I don't know if it would be your type of game after all. Oh, it's a game. I like games. Try me. Well, it's a story about a man's passion clashing in life or death struggle. Sounds dangerous. Oh, it is. But it's also romantic. Romantic, like Love blooming on the battlefield, that type of thing? Yeah, I think you do get it. Maybe I'll lend it to you sometime, if you prove yourself worthy. I'm not really sure what that involves, but sure. Okay. She gives me a grin and a wink, then takes a seat at the table next to Reese. I noticed that somebody set the table while I was talking to Finley. Mason and Hayes should be out in a minute, Avery. Come sit down. Sure. Where should I sit, though? What if there are some unspoken rules about this sort of thing and placing? You never know with the new groups. Landry enters the dungeon for me by beckoning to sit between him and Finley. Quietly, I take the seat. Mason emerges from the back with a large tray balanced on top of the champ. One tray has a giant stack of French toast, the other is some kind of cake thing. I'm not sure, but it looks amazing. Whoa, I had no idea how hungry I was until just now. She sets the trays down in front of us and then returns to the kitchen. I hope she gets back soon, because I'm about to be on that egg thing like emoji on wet food. Mason returns a few minutes later, cradling 6 empty coffee cups in her arms. Hayes follows his role, carefully balancing a carafe full of coffee. They set the cups and carafe on the table and take their seats. Hayes' butt barely hits the chair before the others start to dig in. I'm a little afraid that I'll lose my hand in the fray if I try to jump in now, but I'm so hungry. Landry reaches out an arm from behind a fortress of French toast slices. He lightly bats at Reese's hand as it reaches for the syrup pitcher. Save some for Avery. Jeez, calm down. You're the one stealing all the food. I haven't taken any more than usual. Breakfast is important. While everybody shouts and chatters across the table, I help myself a bit to everything. I'm not used to eating a real breakfast, especially one that didn't come out of the microwave, so I'm gonna savor this. Wow, this is amazing. Mason, what is this egg thing? Mason's eyebrows shoot up. She looks at me like I grew another nose. Frittata. Is that like a souffle? Souffle? It looks like it'd be really hard to make. Just eggs and vegetables in a pan. Still, I know I wouldn't be able to make anything like that. It's really nice to have a real breakfast. What do you usually eat, Avery? Mostly cold pizza, or toaster tarts, I guess, if I remember to get them. Mason glares like I just knocked her plate on the floor. She stares directly at me, through me, with a hard look in her eyes. You eat here now. Always. Can I still have pizza sometimes? Not for breakfast. Ever. I can hear Finley and Reese sniggering. Okay, but other times are still okay, right? Mason rolls her eyes and goes back to her coffee. Reese stares up at me between bits of French toast. Avery, when we're done, we need to talk about dress code. Oh, Reese, don't start this again. Shh, it's an important part of a new employee orientation. Landry passes a positively pained look at Reese. He glances at me, but pokes to the ribs of Finley. But a poke to the ribs from Finley sends him staring back at his plate. Landry, you're such a mama bird sometimes. Lighten up. Avery, look at this place. We take our visual presentation very seriously here. Mason gives another grunt. Hayes places his empty plate and cup on Mason's plate and takes the stack into the back with the urgency of a tactical retreat. Graves and I expect a certain level of decor with the waitstaff. Is this about my outfit? I woke up a little late, so... No, this is about uniforms. Mason pushes her chair away from the table with enough force that it wobbles briefly on 2 legs. She stands and takes my plate in one fell swoop. Opening soon. Time to get ready. She picks up the now empty cast iron skillet with one hand and balances a few of the other plates on top. That looks heavy, but she's holding it all like it's nothing. Come on. She stares me down and gestures to the back door with a head nod before she heads into the kitchen. Don't think you can run off so easily, Avery. You'll get written up if you don't have your uniform. Fight me, Reese! Help Mason in Mason's kitchen. His Mason really the only chef here? That must take a lot of work. I bet she could use some help. Mostly, I'm just grateful she gave me an out. Whatever Reese is planning, it doesn't sound like anyone but Friendly cares about it. No, thank you. I think Mason and Hayes wanted me to help, though. Fine, if Mason needs the help. But you're not off the hook yet for this. Reese. Oh, come on, Landry. Don't look at me like that. Something is definitely up. Whatever it is, I'm not going to fall for it. Well, I'll be back once Mason says I'm done. I quickly retreat back to the kitchen before Reese can delay me further. Even though I work here now, I still feel like I'm trespassing on hollow ground. I've never been in a restaurant kitchen before. Heck, I'm barely in my own kitchen. It smells amazing, almost enough to make me hungry all over again. Hayes is at the sink, carefully scrubbing the iron skillet we used at breakfast. It looks like he's already got the dishes on lockdown, to be honest. Mason only spares me a glance. She's already back to work, and it looks like there's a lot of it left to do. She dips a long spatula into a big middle bowl and heaps a blob of frosting on top of the cake. It's mesmerizing watching her move as she works to smooth the frosting. Can I help? Any experience? With what? Baking? Don't know why I asked. She doesn't bother looking up, but it feels like she doesn't have to see the cake to decorate it. I bet she could do this in her sleep. Don't touch anything. You seem really... I bet you're really busy, though. Are you sure? Babysitting takes longer than doing it myself. Come on, there's gotta be something I can help with. You did ask me to come back here for a reason, right? To save you from Reese. If you insist, carry those boxes out. She gestured to a pile of collapsed cardboard boxes sitting in the kitchen door. They're all much wider than my arms can go around, and about half my height. What the heck were they shipping in here? Horses? Roger. Out where? Out back. Throw them wherever. You can count on me. No time for insignificant details like logistics or arm strength. I'm gonna do it. I tried to wrap my arms around the flattened boxes, but I was right. My fingertips barely touch either side. I can't just pick them up in my hands either. They're too thick to grab from the top. Maybe if I balance the boxes on my feet, like so, and brace it with my hands like this. There! But now how do I walk out the door like this? I guess I could just waddle. Ha! I start at a rough, sudden noise behind me. The cardboard boxes slip from my hand and cascades to the floor in a floppy, boxy avalanche. Ah! The sound happens again. I turn around, and though Mason is facing away from me, I can see her shoulders shaking ever so slightly. Is she laughing? I mean, it probably does look pretty pathetic. But I didn't think she would be the type to even know how to laugh. She seems like she'd get mad at me for goofing up. Used twine. Right there in the corner. Grab him. Oh. Yeah, whoops. There's some twine right there. With some effort, I collect the boxes again, then loop the twine around them a few times. She's totally right. Now I have to grab the string and I can drag them out. You look like you're gonna hang glide on those. Maybe if the winds pick up, I'll give it a shot. I look over. Even Hayes is half laughing a little. Though, when I shoot him a quick smile, he hurries back to the sink and resumes scrubbing with fervor. That's a weird word. My goodness. A lot of reading. But I asked for it for a visual novel. These two are tough customers, but I'll bet they're not so bad once you get to know them. And I'm gonna do just that. Hopefully. Anything else I can lend these muscles to today? Got plenty of muscle of my own. Oh, okay. Well, let me know if you need any help. I guess I should find where Landry ran off to. He's training me today, after all. I think he went upstairs. I head over to the foot of the staircase, but a cat has taken station right in my path. It's sleeping belly up, stretched out to nearly the whole width of the step. Buddy, that's really cute, but there's a dangerous place to sleep. It doesn't dignify me with a response. Instead, the fat orange cat shimmies in place to settle itself even more. Gently, I nudge it to see if I can get the cat to move. Someone's gonna trip on you if you don't move. That's not gonna be fun for either of you. It opens one eye into a thin slit, then makes a murmuring noise and flicks its tail. This little tiger isn't going anywhere, is it? Are all cats here this spoiled? I guess I'll have to pick it up and move it myself. I lean over to scoop it up, but as I do, a tiny orange and white bob-tailed cat eases past my feet. It stops down the step below the sleeping cat, then raises one paw to bat the other cat squarely on the forehead. The sleeping cat wakes up and hops to its feet. It looks angry. Am I going to have to break up a cat fight? Hey, you two. The bobtail flattens its ears and stares intently at the orange cat. They both perk up when they hear a voice from above. Ah, is Hash Brown sleeping on the stairs again? The orange cat, Hash Brown's, I guess, trots away. Landry works his way down the stairs, eyes on the bobtail kid. Was it really necessary to smack him? He should be nice. The bobtail turns its head away in a wide arc, almost as if it's given an okay, whatever, in response. It lazily struts over to the windowsill and takes up sentry. That cat's name is Hash Browns? Yeah, Reeves names all the cats here. He comes up with some interesting ones. What are some of their names? Well, at the moment, there's Romana, Shumsuki, Kotik, Owl, Bramblepelt, Now, Yusa, Valentine, Marina, Ain, Junta, Band, and so on. Holy crap! Which one was that bobtail? Oh, the Spaceballs. Why does he look so nervous? That's... Why don't you ask Reese later? Huh? Is that his cat? Did he name it or something? Is it a bad name? No, Reeves should have told you about... let's get to work. It's time to open. Landry isn't having any more of this. He walks past me to the front door without a glance. He unlocks it and flips the sign from closed to open. And ta-da! Your first day at Cat's Paw has begun. And nobody's here. This is a little anticlimactic. Yeah, the mornings are usually pretty slow. It might pick up later. It didn't. At all. All day. Sure, a few people came in, and Landry had me wait their tables while he supervised. It was pretty well, and I made a couple of bucks in tips, but that was it. Finley came down a couple of times to check in, and I saw Mason Hayes every time I went into the kitchen, but I didn't see Reese at all. Reese's bobtail cat, on the other hand, was all over the place. I think I see why he's taken a shy to this one. They're both complete hams. Not that I mind that it was slow, it just meant I got to play with the cats more. There are like 10 of them here? Maybe? I can't get a solid count on them. They seem to vanish sometimes. Looks like there are a lot of areas around here for them to hide. Thank you for your help today, Avery. Landry, Finley, and I finished wiping down the tables. Mason has gone before the cafe closed. I don't know where Hayes went. So, how do you like it? Is it always this quiet? I mean, not that I'm complaining. Not always. Tomorrow should be busier, for sure. I've got plans. Oh, we should get here early then, huh? Don't say that like you aren't always early. Oh, I have to come in early? Don't worry too much about it, Avery. Just show up at your regular time. Okay, thanks. I can't imagine what this means here. What, like 6 people in here at the same time? I've got a little more work I want to do on the vlog. So you all go ahead. I'll close up if Reeves doesn't get here to do it. Oh, thank you. Avery, you can head out. Thanks. Are we leaving now? I could walk with you. I'll be out in a bit. You go on ahead. Oh, alright. See you all tomorrow. Night. The door closes behind me with a jingle. I have a job. My coworkers are pretty cute. I get to play with cats. And, if this works out, I should be able to board a place of my own soon. Wait until my parents hear about this. I'm feeling pretty good right now. I can't help giving a little celebratory fist pump. Alright! I think I just heard someone snort a laugh behind me. I thought I said that pretty quietly. I turn around and see who it was, but there's nobody there but a cat. 2 cats, actually. Cats from the cafe. Reese's cat and a Siamese. Crap, how did it get outside? Did I let them out when I left? This is real bad. I'm pretty sure one of the first rules of working at a cat cafe is do not lose the cats. They're not looking at me anymore. Now's my chance. I start kicking towards both cats. If I move too suddenly, I might spook them. I only make it a few steps before I see the bobtail's ears swivel back to face me. Without turning the rest of its head, it takes a springing leap and heads down one fork in the road. The Siamese cat continues down the same path, as casual as anything. I can't get them both, but I need to get at least one of them. I better decide who to go after. Reese's cat. I know he's not supposed to be out here. What a little jerk cat! I take off after the bratty bobtail. Reese's cat suddenly stops, turns around, and plants its crunches on the pavement. He looks up at me with a surprisingly bored expression. Oh, come off it, Avery. You can stop tailing me now, unless you were that bent on following me home. The cat is talking. Why? Why do you look so surprised? You knew it was me, right? What? What? Come on. My cat self and my human self look so similar. They're both equally gorgeous. How did you not put 2 and 2 together? Of course I didn't put 2 and 2 together. Who the hell is gonna think, oh, of course, he's also a cat? That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation right now. I don't know why I expected you to know anything about witches. I mean, look at you. What's that supposed to mean? It means I don't think you know much at all. Fine. Graves obviously did a trash job of explaining this, so all the work is up to me. Again. Everyone at Cat's Paw is under a curse. Once we leave the premises, we turn into cats. The curse is likely tied to the cafe itself, though I don't think anybody else knows how. This is probably the most absurd thing I've ever heard, but it's also sort of hard to deny because the cat is telling it to me. So, everybody Graves too? Who knows? I've never seen him as a cat, but I haven't seen him do a lot of things. Does that mean am I gonna be cursed too? I wouldn't be surprised. Well, I would. How do I end up not cursed? If I knew that, I'd be a lot taller and less furry right now. How do you even get a cat curse? Didn't you hear me? Witches. Believe it or not, this area is full of them. I'd go with the or not, but I can't really come up with any more plausible reasons. This is absurd. I've just had a long day and my brain's leaking out from my ears. That's all. I might just be imagining this. Are you done then? I have things to do. What, like chase birds? Cute. Look, if it makes you feel better, we can talk about this more at work tomorrow. With everyone else. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Introduce me to all the talking cats. Just don't be late again. Hey, I wasn't late today. I get the feeling that if he had the shoulders for it, Reese would be shrugging right now. Instead, he rolls his head to the side. Reese stands back up, and he takes a grand leap up a trash can, then up again to the fence. Whatever you say. Good night, Avery. With that, he's gone. Good night? The sun's barely gone down, but I am capital letter done with today. This is too much. Don't forget the good food this time. The canned stuff. Did someone just say something? There's nobody here but Mochi. Oh, for crap's sake! I find him standing next to this food bowl, looking at me with those expectant eyes. I gently nudge him with my foot. Did you just say that? Nope. Nope, I'm done. I dump the rest of the canned food into the bowl and scurry out of the kitchen. Then I dump myself in bed. I don't even want to think about it right now. I'm just gonna sleep in a real bed for once. Maybe sleeping on that couch oh my god, so much is messing with my head. I don't really close the door, but I think it's a good idea tonight. I don't want Mochi whispering to me in my sleep. I wake up early enough, I surprise myself. This is gross. Who does this? At least I slept fairly well, all considered. My cheek hurts. It's kind of like I'm getting one of those real powerful zits. Just when I have a job where I can see people all day. What perfect timing! I kick my legs free of the big blanket and roll up the side of the bed with my usual grace. God, this thing feels gross. I don't have any acne stuff with me here, but maybe Aunt Wendy has something I can put it on it. I trundle over to the vanity to assess the damage. Huh? That's not a zit. That is a whisker. There is a whisker growing out of my face. Oh no. It won't come out. I thought at first maybe it was Mochi's and it got stuck there, but nope. Growing out of my face. I tried to pluck it. That was probably one of the worst ideas I ever had. Now I know just how sensitive cat whiskers are. Is this really how the care starts? I've been pacing around for too long. I gotta go to work. But how am I supposed to leave the house like this? What if someone sees me? I guess I could try to cover it with something. I dig around a bit and find some dust masks under the sink. Maybe that'll do the trick. I can pretend I have a cold or something. Or not, because trying to put it on feels really awkward against my face. I'm at a loss here. I'd call one of the staffers, but I didn't get their numbers yesterday. I guess it'd be hard to use a cell phone as a cat anyways. I'll just have to go to the cafe and hope someone's there to ask. I didn't run into anybody on my way to the cafe yesterday, but knowing my luck, there'll be a whole crowd or something. I keep my head down as I walk quickly. Jeez, my face itches. I hope another one isn't coming in. The thought is enough to make me pick up my pace. Running to work is going to be a theme for me. Maybe it'll keep me in shape. I just hope I can keep my human shape too. Why are there so many people milling around in front of the cafe today? This is exactly what I was dreading. It's like they showed up specifically to look at the magical mutating cat person. As I approach the cafe, the whisker falls off, like a dead leaf or something. Look at it just flutter to the floor. I lean down to pick it up. If I hadn't seen it happen, I would have thought it fell off of one of the cats. This is stupid. This is so stupid. My eyes start to sting. I can't tell if I should be mad or crying or both. This is really, really stupid. I don't want to deal with it. I kick the door open with my foot, but it's actually pretty heavy, so it just sort of nudges open. Where the hell is Greaves? Looks like most of them are already here. They're already setting the table for breakfast. Like this is just a regular normal day to where nobody grows cat whiskers. Oh, Avery. I don't think he's in yet. What's the matter? This is the matter. This whole dumb situation. He probably can't see the whisker I'm waving around, but I don't care. He knows what I'm talking about. Oh, is it yours? What kind of cat are you? I'm not any kind of cat. I'm a people. I can't believe this. Oh, come on, Avery. You should have known this was going to happen. How the hell was I supposed to know? Sounds like somebody here didn't read her contract. The safe areas and other tips are mentioned in the welcome pamphlet. What contract? You signed some paperwork when you started, right? Yeah? Well, how can you all be so chill about this? We work for an evil dungeon lord who's turning us all into cats. I don't think they're called dungeon lords. Avery, none of us are happy about it either. We're doing what we can. There's gotta be more you could be doing. Where is Graves? He may be upstairs. I don't know. I remember hearing Graves going up some creepy stairs yesterday. that's his office or something. Whatever it is, that room's gonna be missing a door after I kick it off its hinges. I storm towards the back of the cafe. The steps must be back here somewhere. Hayes and Mason are in the kitchen. Hayes is gawking at, and even Mason's got an eye on me. Avery, where are you going? I've had enough of this. I gotta give him a piece of my mind. What? This cursed crap! The others trail me into the kitchen. What am I, the cat herder? Avery, chill out. We aren't all mad about it. Most of us signed up for it on purpose. It's done some good things for some of us. Well, I'm mad about it. I'm mad as hell. Turning into a cat won't do jack for me. I know you're mad, but it's not Graves' fault. He does a lot to help us. We owe him. I don't owe him a damn thing. Seriously, Avery, shouting at our boss isn't going to change anything. There's nothing you can do about it right now. Let's just sit down and talk about it. I guess I see what you mean. Now come on, don't be such a salty caramel latte. Finley puts her arm around my shoulders. I try shrinking away, but she just redoubles her efforts. I've never had someone be so forceful about comforting me. You like donuts, right? How about jelly donuts? What does that have to do with anything? I think it's time to show you that this cat curse isn't all bad. She gives me a quick look and a punch on the shoulder. Go sit down at the table. I'll be out to show you in a sec. This is still so stupid. The frustration festers in the pit of my stomach. And now I don't even have anywhere to put it. I feel another hand slap me gently on between the shoulder blades. What is it with these people? This time it's Mason. Don't eat yet, right? Or didn't eat yet, right? No, I've been freaking out about this all morning. How am I supposed to eat? She doesn't lift her hand. I can feel it like a weight on her back. Stop sulking and sit down. Eat. Is that comfort or a threat? Good food calms me down. She gives me a firm but gentle push towards the dining area. It's like being scooted forward by a steel pillar. I guess I might as well go sit down. I return to the front of the cafe and plop down in the chair at the head of the table. After all that following everybody has done before, nobody's bothered to come back out yet. Maybe they think I could use the space of love? It feels a little like I'm in timeout. First out the kitchen is Hayes. Well, he tiptoes up and delicately sets a small teacup down in front of me. It's chamomile and lavender tea. It can help with stress. I drink it sometimes when I'm overwhelmed too. Hayes flinches a bit when I look up at him. I pick up the teacup and hold it to my face. It smells lovely, at least. He looks at me with his eyebrows upturned until I take a sip. When I oblige, I see what he means. This is pretty calming. I let out a deep sigh. I can feel my shoulders slump a bit. Hayes seems relieved that I approve. He takes it as permission to sit and takes the seat next to me. You know, I get anxious a lot. You probably guessed that though, huh? Some things help me out, like the tea. But I think the thing that helps me the most is being a cat. I know that must sound pretty stupid, but it's nice to have somewhere to go. I like that I can curl up in a tiny corner and be expecting everything. It helps me a lot. So that really does sound stupid. But that's what it means when we aren't mad about it. No, I think I get what you're saying. I don't agree, but I get it. Thanks. He doesn't seem to know what to say. Just sort of starts staring down at the table and taking pieces off the paper napkin in front of him. I'm gonna leave him alone. Okay, I get it for someone like him. Does that mean I should give him space? He's definitely right about the tea. That's for sure. He probably should have poured some for himself. Heck, he should probably have an idea of it. He's so on edge all the time. But what about the others? Do they get something out of this too? Esteemed patrons, may I have your attention, please? Especially you, Avery. Where is her voice even coming from? Down here, kiddo. Eh? I look down and you're Jelly Donuts? It's me, a real live internet sensation. You're so surprised, you should see the look on your face right now. Wow, so you've really capitalized on this curse. Oh, I've just started making videos as a way to have fun with the situation. Who knew it would make me a celebrity? I'll give you my autograph later if you like. No, I'm fine. She gives my leg a playful pat and then gives me a lead. You're so starstruck. I am not. You so are. I bet you spend a lot of time on the internet. I bet you know all about me. No! You're blushing. Why would I be blushing about a cat? Oh, cut the shade. Both of you. Reed saunters up, serving platter in hand. He nudges Finley aside with his foot, scooting her a good distance from the table. Rude? Are you over your temper tantrum, Avery? Well, I almost was, but then you had to come in here and call it a temper tantrum. No sense of humor, just like I said. He reaches over my shoulder and sets a plate of pancakes down in front of me. Finley, go change back. I don't want your dirty feet on the table. God, I'm gonna stick naps into your clothes next time you're on cat detail. Despite her threat, Finley saunters off, tail flicking into the break room. She returns for a moment later and flops down in the seat across from him, but not before grabbing another stack of pancakes from Reese. She's already digging into her food when Mason comes from the kitchen and takes her usual seat. Landry follows close behind her with another tray of pancakes, and the rest of the table pounces on their breakfast prey. How are you feeling, Avery? Better, I guess. I'm glad to hear it. We don't mean to spring this on you, but I think we all forgot how confusing it was at the start. I know I assumed you already knew what was happening. So, am I the only one who didn't read the contract? Did it say, like, hey, I'm going to turn into a cat, or something? Not in so many words, at least. But of course, we all read it, right? Wow, the varying degrees of sheepness going around the table right now. Nope. I didn't really understand the stage so was talking to me. I thought it was about to ask. Hayes shrugged and looked intently at the maple syrup cola on his plate, which I'm choosing to interpret as no. I skimmed it. I got the potential for great power part, but oh my god, all of you. No wonder I'm the one in charge here. The point is, Avery, we don't want you to feel like you're alone. We've tried finding out more about it, but we all hit dead ends. Yeah, you can't exactly see how to cure a cat. You can, or, well, they're from the internet. Why didn't you just ask him? Oh yeah, I did, but he said something like, ahem. We are but actors on the stage of a life, and we have been cast in the drama of this cafe. That sounds like something he would say. And you bought that? But everyone just sort of nods in agreement with Reese. Wow. But we're all in this together. We're like teammates now, and we can figure it out, with or without Graves. Yeah, you're right. We can do this. I raise my fork, pancake piece still attached, like a musketeer giving a salute. I get varying nods and murmurs of agreement, but nobody follows my example. I thought we could have made this a thing. What we need to figure out first is crowd management. Jelly donut days are rough, and we need to be ready. I think I should spend time with Reese. To help her in the kitchen, of course. Hayes, too. I'm okay with that. We might need you both to come out and help us from time to time, too. We can't spare anyone besides Finn and the cat detail today. You know how these days go. No cat breaks. Sorry, Hayes. I know. Avery will be the main two covering the floor. Hayes and Reese will be out from time to time if we get really small. And Graves should be by later to help us out. It might be a bit hectic, so I hope you're ready. Mission accepted. This sounds exciting. I bet this place is fun when it's busy. Yeah, some of the people who come by are so cute. Just wait until you see the kids. This little girl had a jelly donut shirt she made herself. Oh, that's so cute. I think you'd look cute in a jelly donut shirt too. Are you trying to get me to join your fan club or something? I don't have one, but if you want to manage it. No, that's your loss. Mason, are you ready? It's going to be a long day for you. I like a challenge. Now finish eating so we can get back to work. Yes, ma'am. Reese shovels one last pancake in his mouth and, without even finishing chewing, grabs his plates and hurries after Mason. Hayes at least manages some grades in his exit. I better go get ready too. My public awaits. Finley hands me her plate, then dramatically flicks her hair away from her face like a starlet in a photo shoot. She disappears into the back as well. Alright, Avery, drink your coffee because it's time to get energetic. Yeah, good, because if you look outside the cafe and around the corner, oh man, is that why there are so many people out front? Yep. I better chug this coffee then. Well, better get pumped. And oh boy, did it become busy fast. There was a crowd of people as soon as we opened the door, and they're all clamoring to see the internet sensation, Jelly Donut. A leak in the ship hall. Landry tells me that sometimes we have to up the numbers people allowed in at the time, but it's not that bad yet. Hopefully the numbers stay down until Grace gets back. We'll need the crowd control in the afternoon. Where the heck is he anyway? I'm sure he has a lot to deal with. There's a lot more to managing a restaurant than what goes on inside, I'm sure. He always has to help out sooner. I'm having a lot of during breaks, waiting tables. Maybe he wears that uniform Reese is so obsessed with. Okay, I don't have time to sit here daydreaming about that. There are tables to wait. Boy, are there a lot of orders for donuts and coffee today. I don't know that was on... I guess it's pretty point to offer donuts on the day where Jelly Donut is in the cafe. But somehow I hadn't expected it. I don't see them in the pastry case. Maybe they're still in the back? I better go check. Hey, Mason, are there donuts back here? Oh, yeah, there are. A whole stack of them, and they're still warm. There's those cakey donuts that are so good too. I shouldn't be hungry after such a big breakfast, but they look amazing. The coast is clear. I don't see Mason, Hayes, and Reese aren't even. I don't see Mason. Hayes and Reese aren't even in the room. I better not. Get it together, Avery Gray. Don't steal inventory on a busy day. Like donuts, huh? Of course you do. Oh! I didn't even hear her come up behind me, but there she is. Mason comes over me and rests her arm across my shoulders. Oh yeah. These look really good, too. I'll make you some later. You don't have to do that. You're so busy, though. You don't have to do that. Turning down my generosity. Joke. Oh, sorry. How am I supposed to tell on her? She's so hard to read. I'll stop wasting time. It's busy out there. Right. Mason dumps the tray of plates in my hands, then shoos me out of the kitchen. I bring the plates to their respective tables. I'm getting really good at this waitstaff stuff. Oh, thank goodness you're back, Avery. We're so swamped. Avery to the rescue. This is still a bit much. It's like we're under a waterfall of people who want to see Jelly Donut or something like that. I don't know. I'm too busy to think for a good metaphor. Finley's loving it, though. Look at her just mug for the camera. Oh, and there you go again. Someone else is trying to put their donut on her head. Excuse me, please read the rules. We can't let customers bring food to the cat play area. Fine, whatever. Jeez. You see something on the internet and you think it's okay to do in real life? Some people. Someone better talk to that kid about these bad habits she's encouraging. The offending customer has already vanished back to his table, but now there are 3 people who've taken his place. We need more babysitters. One at a time, please. No flash photography. Oh, thank goodness. Reese and Haynes are back out to help control the crowd. Reese has taken a spot at the door as the world's tiniest bouncer, and Haynes is taking someone's order. Which reminds me, I better get back to work too. We're in the final stretch, but dang, is this exhausting. My pockets are bursting with tips, but there's not much consolation if I feel like I'm never going to leave this place. I could really use a break. Hey. What is she doing here? Does she need a break too? I suppose I shouldn't be too selfish. I'm not the one working my butt off here. Get in here. It's not a request. Go see what's up. Did some kind of baker? We're all tasting tables, but this could deal with dishes and cooking utensils. I need your help. In here, I thought you didn't trust me. 1 second. It's already at the lowest I don't, smartass. I need coffee. Yeah, me too. No, we're low on beans. Get them from the basement. On the corner. I'm small. Oh, duh. Of course. Shut them. I've never been to the basement before. It's probably not a great idea to get someone to help me out, but dark spaces kind of freak me out. This is a restaurant, not a haunted. I'm not a security cat. Here goes nothing. Holy crap. I tried to give you some benefit of the doubt, and this happens. This isn't a restaurant storehouse. It's a Halloween supply store. If that's a curry bowl, what the hell? Walk in that cabinet? Do I want to go? Yeah, get out of here and go back quickly. I find a giant bag of onions that I'm sure I can lift myself. But more interestingly is the book that's resting on top of it. With its worn leather cover embossed with silver swirls in the shape of a cat, it looks like a spell book or something. It's probably Graves' diary. I'm so curious. It wouldn't hurt to take a little peek, right? What the heck? I don't get this at all. Is it written in code or something? This is all nonsense. Wait a second. Why is my name in here? Ew, is Graves writing about me in his diary? Avery! Oh, she sounds mad. Now's not a good time to start reading. The book is really tiny and fits right in my hoodie. I'm gonna look through this when I get home. It's probably nothing, but after seeing my name in it, how can I resist taking it home for a better look? I'll bring it back before anyone even notices it's gone. Okay, but seriously, I should leave before the crow lands in my hair or something. I have the coffee bag in my arms and turtle up the stairs back to the kitchen. Ah, the light of day. It was way too quiet in that basement. I rarely got the door open when I hear muffled noises from the dining room and the clanging of pots and pans in the kitchen. Get lost? Took you long enough. Sorry, I don't know my way around down there yet. Creepy, isn't it? Yeah, I'm glad you said it. It gave me the chills. I like it. Somehow, I'm not surprised. Thanks. Now get back to work. Okay, anytime? The whirling of coffee grinders starts making me after I start talking. This conversation is probably over. Better get out there and see what's going on. It looks like the crowd has dissipated. I also don't see Finley or Jelly Donut anywhere. I guess even her energy has its limits, huh? Hey, cutie, how about some coffee? I had a really busy day at work. Oh, there she is. Wow, she looks worn out. I bet that does take a lot out of you. Wait, cutie? Dang, is she just being friendly or is she making a movie? Move. One coffee coming right up. Do you want me to put anything in it? Oh, you sweetheart. Skim milk and 2 sugars, please. You got it. I fetch her a cup of coffee, just the way she likes it. Once I make it back, I catch her looking at her phone. The cafe got some really good comments today. We should see a nice boost in traffic from this. So is this what you mean by social media expert or whatever? Yep. I run the company message board and all those other accounts. Jelly Donut was something I started doing to get more cafe traffic. I didn't expect it to get so big. It's actually a lot of fun. You should join me when you start transforming too. I could use a sidekick. Oh, yeah, I'd forgotten about that just until now. Oh, enough that Landry can take care of the remaining stragglers, so it should be fine if we sit for a minute or two. Really though, it's gonna be fine. We'll all stick together here, and you're part of the family now. Got it? You have sprinkles in your hair. She reaches up and finds a treasure trove of sugar stuck in her bangs. So I do. I mean it though. Got it? Yeah, thanks. Got any room for another at this table? Huh, I guess there weren't too many left after all. I glanced downstairs and it looks like he's already locked the door. Always. Landry scoots a chair up next to Finley. I guess the cafe's closed now. I expect you all won't spend too much time lollygagging. We have cleanup to do. Jeez, Dad. Lollygagging? Really? I don't know. It was the first word that came to mind. Reese, why don't you sit with us too? We could all use a break. I suppose so. Where is Hayes and Mason? Oh, you know Mason. She's probably already gone. She doesn't stick around after shift to help clean up? She gets here earlier than any of us for prep, so it's only fair she also leaves early. Besides, I think she has something that she does after work. What, as a cat? Hey, don't judge. Or, that was Finley, sorry. Hey, don't judge. I wonder what kind of cat she is anyway. It feels kind of rude to think about that, but you know what they say about curiosity in cats. I should see if she's here to thank her for her work. I'll be right back. Tell Hayes to come join us if you see him. You got it. Wow, the kitchen is pretty clean already. Was Mason that quick? Oh, there she is. I caught her before she could go. Mason! What? Oh, you really busted your butt today. Thank you. It's my job. She already got one foot out the door. She seems irritated that I interrupted her. Have a good night. Have a good night. And with that, she's gone. Boy, she's hard to talk to. She disappears around the corner, but a second later I catch a glimpse of a lanky orange cat with a crooked tail. Maybe that's her. It looks like she's heading in the same direction as my apartment. I wonder if we're neighbors. Probably not. That's kind of silly to assume. When I get back to the kitchen, I hear the sink running, and it looks like Hayes is doing dishes. Why doesn't he come out with the others? Poor boy deserves a break as much as the rest of us. Even everybody's a family, like Finley said. He should be part of it too. I'ma help him. I guess we could do this quick though. Hey, let me help with that. You can't do those all by yourself. You don't have to. Yeah, I do, or I'm gonna feel bad leaving you in here by yourself. I like it that way. Too bad, because I'm here. He turns the sink back on and looks away from me. I guess it was a little too forceful. He's acting like I scolded him. We do the dishes together quietly. He washes, I dry. This is really awkward. So, Hayes looks startled, like I just shouted at him. I was only trying to break the silence, but maybe I should have had a good follow-up. You've been working here long? Nailed it. I suppose so. How long is that? 2 months? I'd get more blood from a stone. Should I leave him alone after all? That's cool. Yeah. And that's that, huh? Ooh, awkward. We finish up the dishes without much else by way of talking. Great. Alright, I'm gonna go back out and sit with the others for a bit. You coming? Sure. We both head out, quietly. I grab a cup of coffee on my way back to the cafe. He slips upstairs, probably to get a cup of much better coffee. I head back upstairs, coffee in hand, and return to my seat. Hayes follows shortly after and sits at the table next to us. I reach out and drag his table a little closer to ours. We all sit and talk over coffee for a while. We divide the tips, careful to leave a separate stack for Mason when she gets in tomorrow. It's getting pretty dark. I should get going soon. Say goodbye to everybody and head out. They're all staying late again. I can understand that. Of course they want to be human for as long as possible. I'm going to enjoy this while I can. The gravity of the situation weighs on me as soon as I'm out the door. What the hell am I going to do once I start turning into a cat? How could I explain that? Nobody would believe me. Mew. And the thought flies out of my head. That black cat with the odd eyes is back. It sits in the middle of the road, something dangling from its mouth, but I can't tell what. Quit it, Graves. I know that's you. The black cat stares back at me impressively. Playing dumb isn't going to work. The black cat flops onto the pavement and splays out its legs. It's not even looking at me. Maybe I'm off on this hot tip after all? I guess sometimes a cat is just a cat. Everything's getting to me. All the more reason to go home and get some sleep. I'm almost home now. I should figure out what I'm going to do for dinner. Ah! Something just hit my back. Get it off, get it off, get it off! Wait, it's gone? I see the black cat at my feet. What the hell? Damn it, Graves! I don't care if this cat is Graves or not. I'm calling it that until I'm proven wrong. Meow. The black cat trots off somewhere. Is it just me, or did that just sound like someone saying the word meow? Worse than that, it sounded kind of smug. Graves! Maybe it's not him. Maybe I just smell like a cat and attracted other cats now. I better get home before I'm jumped by more strays. I run the rest of the way home and slam the door behind me. I can't take this. If my hair wasn't already white, it'd be turning that. You're late. Who said that? I look down. Mochi's fat face is looking up at me. Oh, no, no, no. No. I'm not doing this. I dump some kibble in Mochi's bowl, then go to my room and close the door behind me. I stumble into my pajamas, but when I bundle up my hoodie, I feel a firm squishy bulge in the pocket. That's right, the book. Maybe something else is in here. I started flipping through the book again. There's my name, and there's Hayes, Finley, Mason, Landry, and Reese. This must be a clue of some... I should have just gave up on reading for a second so I could put on chapstick. This must be a clue of some kind, but I don't know what it's supposed to say. All these words look like they've been written by birds hopping around in the ink. I toss my hood to the floor and get to work. Maybe I can decipher it? If I hold the book upside down... No. Is there a cipher? Nope. I don't know why I bothered looking. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. I try for another 20 minutes or so, but it's useless. I give up. Frustrated, I drop the book and it hits my hoodie and ungracefully tumbles over. I shuffle them away with my foot and something tumbles out. What is that? It looks like it fell out of the hood. A bookmark? Did I leave that there? Why would I put anything there? I pick it up. Looks like it's got some weird holographic center. It's kind of pretty. I should bring it back to the cafe tomorrow along with that stupid book. I go to tuck the bookmark into it for safekeeping, but... Hold up. I can read with this. I don't know how it got there, but it's the key to reading this book. The Hallowed Comments of Witchery. What? Reese did say something about witches the other day. This might be a good lead to whatever's going on. I stumble in with the book and start from the beginning. I've been doing this for days now. I wake up, go to work, come home, lose myself in the grimoire, and barely make it to bed right before the sun comes back up. Lather, rinse, repeat. Listen to me. I'm calling the thing a grimoire now. I can't stop reading this dang book, or mumbling to myself, I guess. But seriously, there's all this stuff about witches, covens, powers. I've never seen anything like it. Sometimes, I don't even understand the words on the page, but they make me feel strange when I read. Powerful, I guess. Like, if I keep going, they'll suddenly click into place and I'll learn something unknowable. It's getting to me, though. I feel haggard. My coworkers have pointed out I'm getting some wicked bags under my eyes. I haven't told them about the book. I bet they think I've been up playing video games or something. Mrr. What's with you? You're so friendly lately. Since when do you sit in laps? They do say that some witches get familiars. No, that's ridiculous. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm not becoming a witch. I've been trying some of the stuff in the book out, though. Just a bit. You can't blame me for that. Hear me out, but I think I managed to move a cola can with magic. Maybe it was balancing weird or something and it fell on its own, but it felt like it worked. I've definitely been reading this gibberish book for too long. I should stretch my legs or something. Right, Mochi? Meh! See, even Mochi agrees, and he hates exercise. Hey, it's actually pretty early. Reading a dusty tome all night actually reset my sleep schedule to a normal one. I'm gonna celebrate with some coffee, breakfast, and a nice walk. When did I become a coffee drinker anyway? It's not bad at all, now that I've gotten used to it. The stuff I drink is actually a real shade of tan now, almost. My palate is refining every day. I kind of want a big old cheap Danish or something too. There's the corner store down the road. I've been in there for a lot of stuff, and their breakfast pastries look really good. I could also just stop by the cafe. It's closed to customers today, but I bet someone's hanging around who could make me a nice fancy coffee or something. I want to go work. You know what? Why waste money when I can get some coffee for free at the cafe? I'm still not really great on that water-coffee grounds ratio, but better I learn with myself than with customers, right? Last time I tried to make coffee was a disaster. It came out as this gross brown water. I really have to learn to do this right. Huh? Doesn't look like anybody's here yet. There are some lights on in the cafe and on the floor above, but I don't see anyone moving around inside. Maybe I was wrong about people coming here on their days off. Is it really just going to be me hanging out at work like I have nothing better to do? Alright, I'll just go make some coffee and then figure out what else to do for the day. Luckily, I just got my key. I can unlock the door and let myself in. Even though there are no people here, the cafe still feels busy with all the cats milling around. There goes Hash Browns, bossing around some other cat like usual. Al is making eyes at his own reflection on the floor. Kotick in a cute little ball by the window. Marina and Ain are catching some sun. Junta has his paw around one of the other cats like they're spooning. Who is it? I peek in closer to get a look and maybe a photo, but when I see that little seal point nose sticking out, I pause. Is that Hayes? His ear flicks and one eye shoots open. It looks like he takes a moment to register what's happening, but once he does, his eyes dilate to the size of saucers. Avery! His tail puffs up and backs away from Junta at a surprising speed. He bumps into a wall and then hops a solid 6 inches in the air in shock. Hayes, calm down. It's just me. Junta was crying a lot, and I just sort of... Oh, please don't make fun of me. Junta is the one of the newest cats. He's a sweetheart stray, found wandering the streets, but he scares easily, so he gets clingy sometimes. Why would I do that? That was really sweet of you. Slowly, I reach down and scratch Junta behind his ears. He's confused by all the commotion, but doesn't seem too stressed out about it. You're so thoughtful about the cats. It's great. I guess so. Thanks. I'm jealous, actually. I wish I could sleep in a pile of cats. It's pretty nice. He seems to have calmed down a bit, thankfully. How about some coffee? I could go for a cup. I bet you could too. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to change back. Don't look, okay? You got it. Despite being around all these cursed cat people, I never seen a transformation in progress. Maybe it's not something I'm supposed to see. Anyway, it's probably as rude and creepy as watching someone get changed, so I'm not about to peek. Okay. Would you like a cappuccino? I'll go make us some coffee. That sounds great. Thank you. Score. I don't have to mess with the coffee machine after all. I sink into my favorite spot on the big circle couch and take a big old sip of my coffee. I could sit here all day. Maybe I will. Oh, Avery, you're here early. Yeah, I thought I'd come to see what everybody's doing. I've been cooped up in my house too long. It's good to see you. I'll be around doing some handiwork, but let me know if you need anything. Oh, don't worry about me. It sounds like you'll be busy enough. There's the door again. Hello, hello. So, Avery, what breed are you? Do you know yet? Excuse me? Cat, I mean. Sorry, is it still a sensitive subject? No, nothing's happened to me since the day I grew the whisker. I figured it'd take more time. That's strange. I turned in about a week. Yeah, me too. Hayes nods from the other couch. This wouldn't be the first time Avery's slow on the uptake. Were you just standing there waiting for a chance to say something like that? Of course not. He totally was. They're right though. Playing with that book made me totally forget about the curse. Why haven't I seen any changes since then? Well, I'm gonna do some laundry. Let me know whenever you find out. Betting you'll have a silver tabby, or something pretty like that. I hope the type of cat I become is still a person. Reese rolls his eyes and flops down on the long row of seats to the side of the cafe. He settles in with a spiral-bound notebook. Sketchbook. Finley picks a large bag and twirls towards the stairs. Is there a laundry machine up there? Yeah, in Graves' apartment. He lets us do laundry there for free. Wait, Graves lives here? Yeah, duh. The third floor is his apartment. Shouldn't we see him, like, all the time? He's basically a ghost, as is. He's usually out until really late at night and leaves pretty early in the morning. I don't think he sleeps. I bet he sleeps in a family coffin. I just mean he's really busy. He takes care of all the administrative stuff for the cafe, after all. Well, I better get to work. That ramp isn't going to build itself, after all. Andrew gives me a little wave, then disappears into the back. He's back a few minutes later with a handful of lumber and a roll of carpet. So that's why all that stuff's in the basement. Sorry, it might be a get noisy in here. That's no problem with me. I suppose if you must. Andrew and Reese go back to work. A few minutes later, I hear Finley. I peek up at the balcony. She's fiddling with a laptop or something. Everybody seems to be keeping themselves busy. Maybe I should help one of them? But on the other hand, I'm not getting paid for it, so... I'm gonna see what Reese is doing. That looks like a sketchbook. I've never seen Reese draw before. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him do anything for entertainment before. I wonder if he's good. Only one way to find out. What you got there? Yo, don't startle me like that. Sorry. But what are you working on? Well, since you asked nicely, I suppose I can show you. Prepare yourself for greatness. He holds up the sketchbook as if he's presenting the new key. Cool book. Look at the sketches, idiot. Whoa, are those fashion sketches? Are you a designer? Not yet, but someday I'll have a label bigger than my dad's. If you play your cards right, I might give you early access to my first collection. So you want to follow in your dad's footsteps, huh? If you want to be so simple about it, sure. Before all that, I'd like to design a new uniform for this cafe before Greaves gets it in his head to try again. So that's what you meant by early access to your first collection, huh? You'll thank me for it once it's done. So, do you have any sketches of what you had in mind? Actually, I do. Here. These are really cool. I had no idea. There's a lot you don't know about me. Oh, you're so full of mysterious mysteries. Will you share your dark and torturous past with me someday too? Oh, quit it. Seriously, I wouldn't mind wearing this at all. Hey, can you design something for me? What, right now? Yeah, I want to see the artist in action. It's not that quick of a process. How about you draw something for me instead? Show me what you've got. You better grit your loins then, because this is going to be something else. Consider them girded. He hands me the sketchbook, flips to a fresh, clean page that has no idea what I'm going to do to it. Alright, let's show this bratty kid what's up. Alright, there. I hand the sketchbook back to him, drawing face down. You may uncover my masterpiece whenever you're ready. He flips his sketchbook over, and I can tell he's impressed by how speechless he is. I love it! That is a great picture! Art, perfect. On point. I actually expected you to draw a fashion sketch. Silly me. What? It's a cat! I'm really good at drawing cats. I thought it was a pig. Well, I'm sorry you aren't sophisticated enough to get it. There's nothing to get about cat drawing. If you like, I can give you some lessons. Nope. Nope. I don't want you touching my sketchbook again. You're lost, nerd. What? I'm not a nerd. Wow, he really is pretty easy to mess with, huh? Isn't he? I guess this is why Finley does it all the time. Well, we all get caught up doing our own thing when I hear footsteps approach from the kitchen. Pardon? Why, if it isn't the big boss himself. My wonderful cat herders, I see you've been keeping the place while I've been gone. He looks us over, but his gaze stops on me for a second. He has a weird glimmer in his eye that I can't really place. Ew. I'm on to you, buddy. I know you have something to do with that book. It can't have just been there because you're a collector or something. Heck, it has our names in it. I don't really understand those pages since the bookmark doesn't work on them, but still, it must be something fishy. Landry, excellent work on the cat's equipment, as always. But I'm not done yet. Have you ever given me a reason to doubt? I know you'll do a stellar job. We can talk about future designs soon. Sure thing, boss. Reese, I see you've been keeping your protege in line. Keep up the good work. Of course, nothing gets past me. The eyes and talons of an eagle. Protege? Are they talking about me? Hayes, my sweet Hayes. Can I trouble you for some of your exquisite coffee? I'd be happy to. You are a treasure as always. I hope you've been keeping well. Oh, well, Finley. Finley perks up her head. Peeks her head over the upstairs balcony to shout down. Come on, just come downstairs. Present! Your videos are keeping me busy. We hit a whole new attendance record the other day. And 6 adoptions in 2 days. The home inspections never end. I'm sorry you have such a precious, adorable girl here making your business work. You are my internet lifeline. I have no head for such things. I bet he's been lost ever since telegrams went out of style. And Avery. He's really close now. I don't think I like it. He puts his hand on my shoulder and levels his gaze down to mine. That blue eye is so chilling. It really is a telltale heart situation. I'm on to you, Avery. Look, you're the fastest learner we've had here yet. I forget you're still new. I feel like he's not just talking about cafe work. Well, I've been doing a lot of studying. So you have. So you have. He lets go of my shoulder and turns away to the rest of the employees. He definitely wasn't talking about the cafe. He definitely knows something about that book. I'd ask him more, but maybe it's not a good idea in front of everyone else. I'll chase him down later when he's leaving for something. I have to get more information. Where's Mason? I want to see her today too. She hasn't been showing up as much on days off lately. Maybe she's found comfy gig at the old cat lady's house or something. Haven't been to your place in ages though. When did you get here? You startled me. Oh, Mason, I'm so glad you're here. It wouldn't be the same if you didn't join us. As much as I adore your cooking, today I'd rather give you a respite. Think I'm gonna cook on my day off? Of course not. That's why I will take the pleasure of providing you, my dear employees, with dinner today. But first, an announcement. He slips back into the kitchen for a moment. When he returns, he's holding a garment bag. No. You haven't even let me make the announcement. I know what this is. Absolutely not. For my more cooperative employees, then. With a surely practiced flourish, Graves unzips the garment bag and lets fall to the floor. Oh no. No, no. Is that somehow both plaid and checkered flannel? I don't know how you can make a suit out of that type of material. There's a sort of appalled silence from everyone. Reese looks personally offended. Mason just straight up believes. No appreciation for your new uniforms? And to think I had it made in your size, Avery. Try it on, Avery! She's still shouting from the balcony. I can't blame her. I wouldn't want to get any closer to that suit either. I'd rather wear a potato sack. And I went through so much trouble to have it made. Check with us next time before you waste your time. 'Tis easier to beg forgiveness than ask permission, as they say. See, you knew we wouldn't agree to it. Well, I'll leave this here in case you all come to reason. Take some time to admire it. I'll be off for one last errand, but trust when I return, you'll all be treated to a wonderful meal. Until then, farewell. With that, he disappears into the kitchen. I'm going to follow him, just to see what happens when he leaves. I get to the kitchen in time to see him slip through the back door. I'm sure I'm going to see that black cat. I just know it. I peek out the door as he leaves. He gets further and further away from the cafe, but I don't see him change, not even when he gets past the point where I know he's off cafe grounds. I guess the others already assumed he wasn't affected by the curse. But why? Does this prove he's the culprit? How else would he escape whatever it was that got everyone else? Although, to be fair, I can't use that as proof. After all, I also escaped the curse, and I'm sure as heck didn't cause it. This seems like a good time as any to see if I can find out more about what's going on. I peep back into the main cafe. Looks like everyone's back to whatever they were doing. The newly arrived Mason has kicked up her feet on the couch and seems already to be dozing off. Finley did say we have free access to Graves' apartment after all. I could go look and see what he's got hidden up there. I'm also kind of curious as to what it looks like. But then again, if he was hiding something there, wouldn't somebody have noticed it by now? Maybe he keeps all his magic stuff in that creepy basement. I wonder which would be better to search. I want to check out the apartment. You know, I've always got the chance to go into the creepy basement. I should take the opportunity while Graves is gone to root around his apartment a bit. I tiptoe past Finley on the second floor, sure she's going to say something to me about where I'm going, but she doesn't look up from the computer. Wow. That's cool! It's immaculate. This makes me feel embarrassed about the state of my apartment right now, but whatever. He's probably showing off because he knows people come up here a lot. It's well designed, too. I can't make fun of the guy all I want, but I have to admit, he has a sense of style. Interior decorating-wise, at least. Heck, that cat castle looks downright regal. I wonder if Landry built that one. I don't see any cats in his apartment, but it would make sense that he'd have a setup for them, right? There's probably one in here somewhere. Ah, there we go. I see a single suspicious blue eye peeking at me from inside the castle. Is that Graves? A black cat peeks out. It is! Meh. It's not. Oh, hey there. The cloudy eye belongs to a dark mass of black fur that refuses to move, even though its gaze follows me everywhere I turn. Hey, buddy, it's okay. A sleek tail thumps in annoyance against the carpeted castle wall. I see you've made the great Countess Dracula. Shoot, I've been caught. Be cool, Avery. Play it cool. You named your cat Countess Dracula? Just Dracula, but she's a venerable lady now, so she deserves our respect. She's nearly 19, so I hope you've been taking care of with her. Graves leans forward and pats his hand on his legs. Slowly, Dracula pulls herself from the cat castle and hops down. She looks good for her age. She's a tad shy with new people, but she's great. We've been through a lot together. Graves sits on the couch and holds his hand in front of him with an almost unexpected gentleness. Come here, you sweet old lady. Dracula saunters to a little bow-legged walk up to him and headbutts his palm. Murph. Hello, darling. I can hear her purring from here. I'm taken aback at how cute they are together. I don't think you'll find what you're looking for in here, but you're welcome to stay for a while regardless. I feel terrible that we haven't been able to chat since we started. I wasn't looking for anything. You're a terrible liar, you know. Alright, so maybe I was kind of curious. Aha. Well, I'm here now, so if you have any questions. How do you ask someone if they're a witch, anyways? Hey, are you a witch? Seems a bit... I don't know how about that. I know there's something weird about this cafe. Well, I'd be insulted if you said anything less about a cafe that I find. I prefer weird. What do you know about this curse business? His eyes flicker for a moment, cold and fiery, before he turns them back towards Dracula. We are all cursed in our own ways, Avery. There are some instances where you must be your own savior. I will, if you won't help me. You're a strong one. I like that. Hell or high water, I'm gonna stick it to Graves and get this dumb curse lifted for everybody. How about that? Well, I'd best be heading back out. I need to make a few rounds before I pick up dinner. You'll join us, won't you? Like I'm gonna pass up a free dinner. Huh, of course. He stands up from the couch and gently ruffles my hair as he passes me. You're a sharp one, Avery. I'm glad you've joined my employ. Well, you're keeping me busy, for sure. But he's already gone. How the heck did you leave so quickly? I better get back downstairs. The others might be wondering if I fell asleep or something. I drift from person to person, helping everyone with what they're doing for a while, but eventually the urge takes over. I just want to play with the cats. That sounded less witch and more Batman. I like Graves. I think he's gotta be a witch. There's some jazz going on, but it's really cool. I mean, this is fun. I drift from person to person. I just want to play with the cats. Sunsuke gets all excited when I bust out the ball toy. I guess I'd be excited too. Owl gets messed up on the catnip toy. Meow is swatting at his own tail, but I think the tail might be winning. Valentine is rolling around, kicking at nothing in the air. Seems to be having plenty of fun without me. Marina chases the feather on the string all the way up the platform. I wish I had that much energy. And then they start taking naps. And that seems... I passed out. Will someone please exhume Avery from that pile in the corner? Ah! I jump up with a start. When did I fall asleep? Good morning, sleepyhead. Why is there garland on my head? In fact, I seem to be covered in cat toys. What the heck? Well, we tried to wake you up. With catnip? What is all this? Finley. What? I just put a mouse there to see if you'd wake up. And then you didn't, so I put another. And another. And another. I got some really cute pictures out of it. Oh my god, don't put those on the blog. Why would I ever do that? I fling a catnip mouse at Finley as hard as I can. It ricochets off her head. Ow! Hey! Okay, they won't go on the blog. Good. Today? No. Finley, be nice. All of you, stop distracting from the matter at hand. Dinner has arrived. I thought you were going to actually make dinner, not just order takeout. We usually order takeout on days off. It's nice to get a change of pace and try some of the other restaurants around here. And there are fewer dishes to wash. The cuisine du jour is brought to us by the Thai restaurant downtown you also enjoy. Avery, I believe you will be experiencing their splendor for the first time tonight. What did you get? You didn't ask me what I wanted from the menu. I did, actually. You were mumbling something about pad thai, then rolled over on top of a bunch of cat toys. Well, I mean, that's what I would have wanted anyway, so... I look over to the tables, and it looks like they've all put them together into one large roll again. Takeout boxes piled up in the corner table, and all the places have already been set. Bon appetit, my dear employees. And the pack descends on the takeout boxes. After some sorting, we all settled with our respective food, and we sit down for dinner. Graves takes the seat at the head of the table. Well, he claims it in name, and he's hardly sitting at all. When he's not flitting between us and offering us drinks, he's standing behind his chair and telling a story in as grand a Graves gesture as you'd imagine. When I was in college, none of you would have recognized me. What, did you take a break from your goth phase? You go grunge for a while? I would never break style. No, in fact, if anything, I suppose you could say I was more goth then. I had long black hair, I wore such elaborate makeup. If anything, that sounds more on brand than you are right now. Why stop? You can't imagine how much time that took from my day. I have a business to run now, after all. Dad showed me a photo once. The one with you, with your bandmate? Who? The guy with the mohawk? I don't know how he got such a huge hawk. Ah, yes. It was pure witchcraft, that hair. He's doing it on purpose, isn't he? I gotta change how I'm sitting again. With the witch jokes. Wait, you were in a band? Are you really surprised by that, Landry? Come on. Everyone was a band in the 90s. I imagine Graves as a KISS member in college. I don't recall that stereotype, but yes. I was, in fact, in a band. I bet it was called, like, Masters of the Night or something like that. No, Avery, it was not. I'd thank you to give me more credit than that. Nah, more like Nightly Nightshade. Or Dark Carousel. No. Or Sorrows of Blood. Et tu, Hayes? You are all so cruel. You have to tell us the real name, or they're going to keep going. I refuse to further enable this slander. It was Spider Coven with an X. Reese. What? How do you spell spider with an X? Goth willpower. You're kidding me. They had a song that was called something like Rose Baptism. I only remember the parts that weren't in French, but... No. Ahem. It went something like, No, this is treacherous. My own pupil betrays me. Ahem. Trapped within my own mind, something in French. My will dissolves to blood. The soul's red rind. Life is but a march towards death. Right, Graves? Graves isn't listening to us anymore. He's pacing around and mumbling in agony. How do you know all this, Reese? Graves and my dad went to college together. He went to their shows. He met your mother at one of them, if I recall. You have me to thank for your very existence, my boy. Don't put it like that. Everybody's laughing and having a good time. Even Graves is being a good sport. Okay, so like, never mind the fact that for no reason at all, the fact that I took French all the way back in like 8th grade and I still can semi-remember how to pronounce things because like that et tu that came out of nowhere. French. Yeah. This is nice. I wonder how long they've been working together. They're all like a big family. Graves is a lot more charming than I thought. He knows how to work a crowd at least. I'm starting to get it. I guess this was why nobody's all that mad at Graves, even though they're going through this weird nonsense. He's kind of like everybody's weird but benevolent uncle. We all chat over dinner, then coffee, and before I know it, the sun is totally gone. How long have we been doing this? Shoot, I better get home and feed Mochi before he throws a fit. He gets really passive-aggressive when he's fed late. It is quite late. I'll take care of all of the dishes and sundry, so please relax and prepare yourselves to face the day tomorrow. Yeah, I guess we better all get going, huh? Later. Mason's already headed out the back. She barely even turns her head when she waves goodbye. Alright, everybody. See you tomorrow. Boy, it got late. The street lights are on, but I still sort of hate walking the back roads at night because they're kind of sparsely lit. I don't know why, but I feel a little like that's a bad idea tonight. I decide to take another way home. It's a bit longer, but the store lights are brighter once I get through this alley. Besides, it's pretty nice out. There's a lot of rusty junk on the street. Did someone just dump their crappy old bike here? Rude. How long has that been there? It looks like it's been around for years, but I don't remember seeing a messed up bike like that yesterday. I should be more observant. What does et tu mean in French? I thought it was Latin, or are they the same? Et tu is kind of like you too. My assumption. It would make more sense if et tu was you two. Hold on, I'm gonna double check this. Et tu. And you. Okay. So, et tu is and you. I was close with you two. But it's and you. Graves should complain about it to someone. It doesn't make the walk to the cafe look that good to customers. Ah, thanks for the lookup. Yep. I just wanted to double check because, like, it's been a hot minute. I can, like, context clues and you or you two would make sense, so. But, yeah. But yeah, it's French. I can't shake this creepy feeling crawling up my spine. This is a quiet neighborhood. I've never felt this something. Something feels different, off, eerie. I haven't been getting much sleep lately. I could be imagining it. I don't know. All I know is I want to be home. This music is sending shivers up my spine. I'm slightly scared. There's a person, and that person looks scary, and I'm in a dark alleyway. There's another person on this street. Doesn't look like he's going anywhere. What is he doing? This is a weird place to loiter. Is he lost? I should offer him directions. As I get closer... Shit! We're gonna die! He whips his head up and stares me down with intense gravity, threatening to root me in my place and allow the chill in my spine to sink in its claws. I sever eye contact and hurry on my way. Never mind! I shouldn't talk to him at all. Maybe I should cross the street to avoid this. Because I seem to have his attention now. At the corner of my eye when I pass, I see his head move to follow me. I walk faster. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating, making things up, but I'm not about to stay and find out what his deal is. Yikes. I feel like he's still watching me, but I'm going to look back to find out. I walk even faster. Yikes. Maybe I'm making a mountain out of a molehill here, but that was creepy. I'm gonna stick to the back streets after all. I better go take care of Mochi before he jumps through the window and attacks me for food. I head upstairs, and the rest of the night is pretty quiet. No more weirdos on the street, just a four-legged weirdo that lives in my apartment. But it turns out, if I'd stuck around, I would have seen the man continue on his way. I would have seen him take the back alley all the way to the cafe. I would have seen him stare in the window of the cafe for a long time, then up to the third floor. I would have seen him leave a rusty handprint on the shutters of the building across the street. Oh! Graves pops in and out of the cafe like a stray cat over the next couple of weeks, never staying for long. I still don't know what he's doing when he's gone. The day come and go, and we settle into a routine. Everybody shows up and does their thing. I'm getting better at my job, and I'm getting better at some other stuff, too. Hey, Mochi, check it out. Mochi opens one eye and thumps his tail once against the side of the couch. I'm almost totally sure he understands me now somehow. When I talk to him, it's not like I'm talking to a sentient pillow anymore. He actually acknowledges what I'm saying in response. It's not that weird to talk to your pets anyway, right? I mean, it's not like he's literally talking back to me. That would be weird. I set two Coca-Cola cans next to each other and then take a step back. Are you watching? You better be watching. Okay, here we go. I concentrate and... The Coca-Cola cans flutter into long ribbons. Like potato peels, they collapse on each other and form a jumbled mess of aluminum. There is some soft crunching while the ball of soda cans wobbles around a bit. Shapes begin to emerge from the ball of aluminum. Ribbons, arms, legs, ears, then, before you know it, ta-da! A soda can sculpture of a cat. It's you! Mochi makes a little huffing noise, then closes his eyes. I set the cat sculpture aside with all the others. What, you don't think this looks like you? You're the worst audience. I'm gonna show this to the guys at the cafe. They'll appreciate it. I think I feel comfortable enough with my, magic. I guess I might as well call it to bring it up to everyone. I can demonstrate it now, after all, so it's not like they have reason not to believe me. The real problem now is figuring out how the heck to bring it up. I'm gonna mull that over a bit, but I suppose a day or two more planning won't hurt. I should start getting ready for work. I had a couple of days off, but I've still been going in to hang out with everybody almost every day. What can I say? I like everybody there. Some more than others. Okay, one especially more than others, but whatever. But again, first things first, we'll worry about the cat situation, then I'll worry about the cute coworker situation. I grab my keys, smush my face into Mochi's to say goodbye. He hates it. And then I head on my way. Mrr. That is creepy. I haven't seen any traces of that creepy guy since I saw him a while back, so I've started trying that other route to and from work when I need a chance of scarcity. It's not a great change, but to be honest, there's still a lot of rusty junk lining the road, and it feels like I see more every time I come down this way. It's so deliberately placed that there's no way it isn't on purpose. There's a stack of old car parts that almost look like a tower, if you look at it the right way. It's almost artful. Today, though, there's a different addition to the walkway. Graves? He's right there, very much human, standing over the rusty, decrepit bike. He's so lost in thought, I wonder if he's even noticed me here. Graves? What's up? Oh, Avery. Just assessing the litter around the cafe. Yeah, it looks like someone's been using this walkway as a trash dump. So they have. Do you think it's one of the shop owners around here? I know the culprit. The true matter is to properly deal with its disposal. That's not our job. If you know who it is, make them do it. Regretfully, I do not believe we can stop him. He looks so serious. I mean, I can't blame him. This is an eyesore and it's probably hurting business. What a jerk. Who is it? Nobody you know. Don't worry about it. Well, I guess if he's not gonna stop, we should just start cleaning it up. I'll help carry some of it. I roll up my hoodie sleeves and reach out to grab the rusty bike hand. Graves' hand. His fingers coiled tightly around my wrist, so quickly I didn't even see him move. Don't touch it. His eyes hold an intense, stern glow as he stares forward into me. For a moment, I felt that chill claw up my spine again. Okay, sorry. Forgive me. It's too dangerous to do this without the correct protection. You haven't learned enough yet. This is a lot more complicated than just picking up trash, huh? Please don't worry about it. I can't help wondering if this is related to some other weird things I've been seeing around here, you know? I'd rather you just focus on the cafe and leave this to me. Please don't worry about it. You're so opaque. I seriously don't get you at all. I've been hearing that since I could speak. I'm used to it by now. I wish you'd just tell me straight up what's going on. Consider it a management problem. How is the job treating you? You do enjoy it here, yes? Well, maybe if I had a boss that told me the truth, it'd be easier. No need to be contentious. Just do this. What the fuck is this word? Contentious. Say.
Contentious.
Contentious. Contentious. Content. Yes. Fuck. Google, say it again.
Contentious.
Thank you, Google. I truly am sorry for the mess, I agree. I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. Talk to the rest of the staff about that. Best case scenario, this will be dealt with soon. And we can all forget about it. My hand itches. And if the best case doesn't happen, then we'll have a new bridge to cross. Well, you best head in. Wouldn't want to be late, after all. You're gonna write me up, or something if I am? I don't think I'd need to go after Finley got through with you for making her open by herself. Shoot, you're right. Well, later. Till then. There isn't much time until we open, so I hurry off to the cafe. Avery, there you are. I was starting to get worried. Sorry, I got sidetracked on the way here. I ran into Graves. I guess talking to the boss counts as work. No, it doesn't. Graves couldn't keep hold of a topic if it was stapled to his hand. We hurriedly get to work finishing pre-open setup. Though it doesn't really matter, because it's a slow morning. The first person to come through the door isn't even a customer, it's Graves. Fancy meeting you here. You want some coffee? The usual? Not right now, thank you. Please pay me no mind. I'll be in and out today. Maintenance work. Finally! The sink in the kitchen has been backing up something fierce lately. Not that kind of maintenance, my friend. Security improvements. He blows through the building and disappears through the back door as quickly as he arrived. Reese watches him go, and takes a few wavering steps towards the door before deciding against it. I guess even Reese can't outboss the boss. Security improvements. What the heck is that supposed to mean? That was weird. Well, back to work, huh? Yeah. It's hard to focus on work when I can see Graves pacing back and forth in front of the big glass storefront. Luckily, it's a slow day, so I can excuse myself every so often to peek in on him. I think I just saw him bury something under his tile. At one point, I dipped my head out to see what he's doing, and he's just standing there, staring at the wall, tracing a picture on it with his finger. I'm sure he's just doing it to look busy, but then I catch a glimpse of something like light reflecting off the piece of metal on the wall itself. It flashes for a moment, and then it's gone. Maybe I'm seeing things. Maybe he's doing something to the building. Something arcane, I guess. But even if he is, why? Why is he suddenly so concerned with security? Is he setting like a magic anti-theft alarm or something? Or is it something more sinister? I can't help but think of his weird behavior this morning, and his focus on the rust piles. Something must be coming, something as serious as the attackers. If he's just going to leave us in the dark, I've got to do something. It's time to finally talk to someone about magic, the book, the curse, everything. Hey Finley? Sup Avery? After work, can I talk to you about something? It's really important. It'll only take a minute. Sure. Why does she seem surprised by that? Her cheeks look pink. I guess from surprise? I hope I didn't worry her. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. It's something I've been thinking about for a while, and... Why don't you just tell me now, sweetie? She places a hand on my shoulder and gives me the squeeze. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. It's about the curse. It'll take a while to explain, but I think I figured something out of it. Oh, wow. Okay, sure. The curse, of course. Yeah, is that okay? Yeah. I'll clean up, and then we can meet in the basement. Thanks a lot. I'm dying to tell Finley more about this right now, but it's better to wait. I don't want to be interrupted. It's important to me that she hears it first. With all the jelly donut stuff, I think she deserves to know what's going on. Besides, I kind of feel more comfortable talking to her than anybody else. I hope she doesn't get upset. I've never seen her lose her temper, but I don't think I could bear to have been mad at me. But she did seem a bit disappointed just now. Maybe my imagination. Yeah, I'm imagining things. I better just get back to work. I think Finley likes me. The rest of the day feels like a week, but we get there eventually. I noticed Finley They notice too. The creepy basement seems like the best place to do this without the others snooping. I mean, not that I don't want them to know sooner or later, but you know, I still don't really like this place. It's chilly, on top of everything else. Avery? You down here? My heart jumps. Oh, yeah! Then there she is, right in front of me, standing really, really close. I'm staring back into Finley's expectant gaze. This is a little daunting. Okay, so, okay, there isn't a way to say this without sounding weird, so I've been studying magic. And listen, you can't get put off by that when you've accepted the curse on the basic thing. But I found a magic book down here, and I started reading it, and I've been learning a lot. But I can show you. I can do... Finley, can you grab me a soda can? An empty one? Oh, yeah, sure. She slips back upstairs, and a few minutes pass, and then a few more. Catch! Lunk. Or whatever word you use to describe the sound of the can making its way... making its thrown down the flight of stairs. You were supposed to catch it. You have to give me more reaction time. I didn't think it would have made a difference. Sorry that took a while. I couldn't find an empty can, so I took one and chugged it. I brought you one too. She hands me a full can of cold cola. Oh, thanks. I could do it with one though. Alright, here we go. I focus my attention on the can, and just like I practiced, I've never done a had a non-cat audience for my magic before. Maybe I should ask Finley to transform. The can wobbles, it pitches to the side, and unpeels like an orange skin. Holy crap! Ah! I can't keep my focus. The fuel can flops to the ground and scrapes the cement. You were doing that? Yeah, but I messed up. Gotta try again. Okay, I'll be quiet this time. I unfocus my eyes again and get back to work. Spikes, petals, swirls come out of the aluminum. I lean down and pick up the soda can rosette I've made. Ta-da! You're a wizard, Avery! I hand it to Finley. She considers it appreciatively, then clips the flower to her shirt. I think the correct term is witch. At least, according to the book, it is. Sounds like witches are everywhere if you look hard enough. It was definitely one who cursed you guys. If witches are real, Graves is doing a really bad job at throwing people off his trail. She gestures to the standee looming behind her. A witch on a broomstick? Really, Graves? Does he think he's hiding in plain sight? So, do you really think he's the one that put the curse on us? I did at first, but now, I don't know. He could be a bystander. Either way, he isn't going to help us, so we have to do it ourselves. So, are you going to teach me how to do that? I'll do my best, but we shouldn't do it here. Graves might catch us. I don't want to risk it if he's actually the one behind this. Oh, your place or mine? I have the book at my place, so want to come over? Wow, you're so bored. No, that's not what I meant! I'm just teasing you, dumbo. Can we order dinner? Yeah, I know a great place. Pizza Lloyd's. Have you ever tried it? You and pizza, you're such a stereotypical nerd. I'm not a nerd. Uh-huh. I'm not. Yup. Come on, let's go. She takes my hand and leads me upstairs. We held hands until we reached the property perimeter. Alright, don't look. I step forward, keeping my eyes facing ahead the whole while. A moment later, a calico cat sits next to me. She looks up like she's expecting something. It'd be a lot faster if you carry me, you know. My legs are kind of stumpy. Oh, you're right. I haven't actually, held any of my coworker cats. It felt like a big invasion of privacy. Like that's some kind of thing you only do after you get to know someone, right? But hey, she asked. I scoop her up in my arms. It felt like it doesn't feel different than holding any other cat, to be honest. I feel like royalty right now. Onward, my foot soldier. Yes, Highness. Once we arrive, I set Finley in my favorite spot on the couch. Welcome to my humble abode. This is... well, okay, I'll be real. It isn't any messier than my place. Oh, thank goodness. I was worried about you judging me. You could use some more exciting decor. The flowers feel... well, not you at all. It's my aunt's. I'm house sitting for her while she's abroad. That's sweet of her to let you crash. I hope she wouldn't mind a cat. Nah, I came here with one. You should meet him. Mochi, we have a visitor. Mochi keeps low and slow, ears back and tail waving. Oh, he doesn't like this at all, does he? He waddles his way over to the couch and saunters directly in her face. Hey, buddy. Murr. Mochi sniffs her nose, then jumps in what I assume is the cat version of surprise. He backs off, tail thumping wildly, and stares through tiny pupils. Mah! I think he can tell you're not really a cat. Yeah, real cats can tell. They get used to it pretty quickly. I'll sit between them in case Mochi tries something stupid. If you want to take photos of me and Mochi, I'll put it on the blog tomorrow. What, really? Yeah, we'll make him famous. You ready to be a superstar, Mochi? Ready to have your name up in memes? You're never ready to be a meme, trust me. Come on, Mochi. You can get internet famous and I'll sell shirts with your face on them. I scoot off the couch and pull my phone out of my pocket. Finley leans closer to Mochi, who regards her with suspicion. Murr. Stay still and look at the camera, sweetheart. For me. Surprisingly, he does, though he isn't happy about it. I snap a couple of shots of jelly donut leaning on a grumpy old Mochi. The internet will be all about this. Great! Send them to me? I'll give you my number. Oh, sure. She recites her number. I save it to my phone and send the pictures. You don't have it with you, right? I don't know where you'd keep it. It's at the cafe today, but sometimes I do. It just kind of disappears, like all my other stuff. I don't get messages until I turn back. It's magically back in my pocket with all my notifications. Man, magic is weird. Speaking of, I think you've got some teachings to do. Oh, yeah, let me order food and we can get started. Cats can eat pizza, right? I'm not a cat. I just played one on the internet. Yeah, okay, one sec. I ordered a pizza. While we wait for it, Finley picks through my game collection. Oh, I loved this one. I played it in high school. She nudges a jewel case off of the TV stand. It clatters to the floor, face down. Oops, I forgot I don't have opposable thumbs. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. It came out my freshman year. I've replayed it like once a year ever since. You should bring the system to the cafe sometime. We can have a tournament. Is there even a TV there? Graves has one. We could set it up there. That sounds fun. Does anybody else at the cafe even play games? They're just foot soldiers. Mere fodder before we clash into battle. Ruthless. We chat until the pizza arrives. You're gonna love this. I set a plate on the nice floral ones for Finley. I grab mine directly from the box. Bon appetit. Oh, do you have any hot sauce? There might be some. I root around the fridge. There's a whole bunch of probably expired stuff, but Tabasco's still good at least. Here we go. Oh, great. Can you, put it on the pizza for me? Opposable thumbs, you know. You got it. Tell me when to stop. I shake the bottle over a slice once, twice, then pause. That's enough, right? Come on. More than that. Okay. Shake, 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 shake. Wow, still? Finley must have taste buds of steel. That's good, thanks. Watching a cat try to eat pizza is, well, it's not pretty. I can tell she's trying, but the way she lunges for a bite, all hunched over the slice, not the most graceful thing I've ever seen. Oh my god, don't look. This is embarrassing. Sorry. I take my slice to the kitchen. Mochi's eating in here. That's way worse. At least Finley understands the concept of manners. The way Mochi mashes his face into kibble is just plain grotesque. I should make myself useful. I walk back to the living room and pick up the REM bar before I flop onto the couch. Okay, so I'll go over the basics while we eat, then we can try some things out. It says there are basic things that every witch learns, usually stuff with borders and her blah blah. I haven't looked at that part much, but the real power of magic comes from the source that's unique to everybody. So, we have to find what moves you to magic if you want to get started. What was yours? It's kind of hard to explain. I'm not really sure I understand it, but I can sort of feel it in my gut, you know? I had all this stuff laying around, so I started to play with it, and here we are. So, you based your magic on trash. Well, when you put it like that, no, I think it's you. I think that's really resourceful. You want me to show you how to do it? No, that's okay, thanks. I'll think of my own. We sit for a while and I read the book together. I show her how the cipher works. stuff we can go over together. Things like protection spells, hexes, you know, witch stuff. Okay, let me try this one. It sounds basic. Finley places her paw on my arm. Her little nose stretches up in concentration. Just a second later, I feel a fizzy sensation in my sinuses. Soda bubbles. That's the worst. Who would ever come up with that? Somebody's just really bad at coming up with revenge plots. We trade stupid tricks back and forth, giggling, throwing with each other, until we're both doubled over laughing. Mochi's huddled in his bed, paws over his ears, and his eyes squished shut. I see you try and ignore us. He testily thumps his tail as Finley and I read and joke late into the night. Lighten up, buddy. There's a paw on my shoulder, gently batting at me. I feel a little bean toast touch my face. I grumble, but the noise does not deter the offender. No, Mochi, no. I roll over to face the back of the couch to shut out the insistent pawing. The couch? I slept on the couch? Oh, yikes. I'm still in my clothes from yesterday. That means... Avery, it's me. Oh, crap. Did I leave you stranded? I was sleeping right there, kiddo. You were out like a light. Oh. Did we sleep, like, spooning or something? Does it count like that? I wrestled Mochi for the arm of the sofa. That's a comfy spot. Oh. Anyway, can I use your computer? I want to check my comments. Sure. How are you going to use it? Can you type like that? Watch me. I scoot the laptop towards her and hope I don't leave the tabs open to something stupid. I guess not, because she doesn't react. You've got one of those new ones where the keys aren't raised up. This makes it so much harder to type. She paused the trackpad and slowly but surely opens the browser. It looks like she's scratching at it. You do this often? Yeah, I prefer to do it from work for obvious reasons, but I check my comments from home sometimes too. Graves gave me one of those old chunky keyboards. Makes it easier to type, you know? Does Graves, like, go to your house? Sometimes. He does for all of us. I gave him a key a while back so he can keep the place from falling apart. He stops by from time to time. Is that what he's doing during the day? Probably. He doesn't swing by when I'm home at least. Maybe I should ask him to give you the key. I'd rather have you stop by. Of course, it would be more fun to have you over when we're both people. Whoa, I can feel my ears getting hot. I must be bright red right now. My cat just made an innuendo at me. Her tail lazily flicks back and forth, to go with that lazy smile. You're so cute, you big nerd. She goes back to checking her mail. I leave to get changed. When I come back, she's sitting stock still, intently studying something on the screen. The fur between her shoulders is raised. Is everything okay? Huh? Yeah, fine. It's fine. You seem upset. Something happened? Just a troll. Nothing to worry about. You get trolls? Anybody who's even mildly famous on the internet has to deal with idiots and creepers. You post cat videos. What's there to troll about? You don't know the half of it, you sweet child. Here, let me share some. A lot of these are too mean to read, but let's see. Here's a heated debate about politics. Here's one about how ugly calicos are, but insists certain women are uglier. All from a video where Jelly Donut balances 3 donuts. Oh, here's one from my nail art tutorial. I hate that female trying to I hate that females try to ban certain faces that try to look sexy, but it doesn't work at all. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Yikes. Hi, Dr. D. Don't have sound but wants to pop in and say hi. There we go. I got a text message. Who's texting me? My father is texting me. She made it this far. Aww. Dad's stuck outside. he can do it. He's smart. Don't let me get down. Most of them aren't like that at all. They're usual. Hope you're doing well. I missed what that other part was, but oh well. Her eyes narrow to paper-cut slits. What? Nothing. That doesn't look like nothing. It's fine. She scribbles furiously at the touchpad, but not fast enough to keep me from seeing. The moment before she hits delete, I see, I'm coming to see you. What was that? Awesome, and it looks cute. It's so cute. Who is that? I don't know, some internet weirdo. It's fine, don't worry about it. Easier said than done. It's okay, Avery. Nobody ever does anything. They're just full of hot air. Sexist, racist, homophobes, transphobes, hot air. I don't really feel comfortable by that. Let's talk about something else, okay? We're gonna be late for work if we just sit here and debate trolls. She's right, it's getting late. What a scandal! We walk in together, me in your arms. I'm putting you down before we cross the threshold. Can't carry me as a human? You've got those scrawny little noodle arms, so I guess not. These are not noodle arms. Bet if you arm wrestled Mason, she'd drop your hand clean off. Okay, but is there anybody at the cafe she couldn't speak? Well, Landry, maybe. Nah, I don't think he can. Let's get them to face off. We'll take bets. Ha, I like it. After some scrambling, we head out to the cafe together. It's a nice, crisp morning. We don't talk much on the way, in case the bystanders overhear, but it's a comfortable silence. Jelly Donut isn't making an appearance today. It should be an uneventful shift. So why is someone standing at the entrance waiting for us to open? He's skeeving me out. Is he the one I ran into the other night? Is the one that stared daggers through me? No, he's too short. Who is he, and why does he make me feel so uncomfortable? I've got that creepy comment on the mind. It must be coloring my perception. It's probably nothing. Hey, let's go around back. Good idea. We sneak around the corner, but not without being chased by a cold stare. I set Bentley down once he's out of sight. She steps over the threshold. I got bad vibes from that guy. I hope he's not coming in. Yeah, I know what you mean. Some people just exude creep from their pores. He's dripping it all over the place. That's gross, but yes. We sneak in through the kitchen. Mason watches us with an expression I've never seen before. Well, on her, at least. Awful late, Finley. Yeah, sorry. You stayed with Avery. How do you know? Not hard to tell. Don't tell anybody, okay? Why would I? That's my girl. Finley slaps Mason on the back and hits the floor. I nod to Mason awkwardly before I tripsies after Finley. Mason nods back, and I swear she's holding back a grin or something. She's trying not to laugh. Hey, yeah? You sure about going out there with that guy? What guy? The one hanging around outside. Well, who's that internet weirdo? Let me take your shift. You can take it easy. Nice of you to offer, but I'll be fine. If I let some commenter get me down, I might as well give up. There's always gonna be creepers. Anyway, how do we even know he is? Maybe you're jumping to conclusions. I'd rather you be safe, honestly. Look, if things get weird, I'll go upstairs, okay? I guess. Don't worry so much. She presses her finger on my nose. Boop! Come on, let's finish prep. I can't help but sneak anxious looks out the window. I don't see the creeper anymore, so maybe it was a coincidence. He might have been some dumb kid ordering. Maybe the commotion scared him off. When we open, a few people pile in, but he's not among them. Finley doesn't seem to notice. I should calm down. I distract myself by playing with some of the cats for a while. It's good to see Ramana and Junta getting along. After about an hour or so, just enough time for us to get into routine, I see him. You give me creepy music, I'm gonna save. The creeper, creeping about, creepy as possible, slinks in behind another customer. He sits at a table near the window, hood drawn up, studying the menu like there's going to be a quiz. Hey, Finley? I bump into her on her way back from the kitchen. That guy is here. I'll take care of his table, so take a break, okay? You're such a peach, Avery. Thanks. She pauses, like she's considering something, but shrugs it off and escapes upstairs. I better go see what this guy wants. Have you decided you're on your order? No. I'll give you a little more time. Yeah. I return my attentions to customers that are actually here to eat something. I check in on him a few more times. Each time he mumbles something about time. Oh, why don't you just call me when you're ready? I'm waiting for someone. Oh, sorry. Are they coming here? Sooner or later. Okay. Maybe he's just nervous. Maybe he's meeting someone for a date. Maybe this is a misunderstanding. I guess I'll go tell Finley. I'm technically not leaving the floor unsupervised since Reese is down there, on cat detail, but down there regardless. He can keep an eye on things. Oh, there's Finley sitting at her laptop with a cup of coffee, chatting with Hayes as he cleans the pastry counter. Hey, kiddo. Hey, I think the coast is clear if you want to come back. Sure, thanks for keeping an eye out. You're my knight in shining armor. She heads downstairs, coffee and laptop momentarily abandoned. Finley told me you're looking out for her. That's really nice of you. That's what I do. I'm a real toughie. I'll save you from weirdos if you ever need it. Do you think I'd get weirdos? I guess I did more harm than good planting that notion in his head. No, it's not, it was just hypothetical. I'm sure you're fine. Okay. No, I mean it. You're too nice for that. And Finley isn't? No, that's, you know what I mean? Sorry. No, don't apologize. Someone's voice rises to an indignant shriek. It's coming from downstairs. You think you're hot stuff, huh? Think you can manipulate men? Oh crap. What? Did I stutter? I'm telling you to get your ugly face off of Necron's info. We know where you work, and if you keep using some cat to get famous, there's going to be problems. I thunder down the stairs. A few cats hear the noise and dive into their hiding place. Everybody's staring. Finley's trapped between this guy and a wall. Is he reading off his key card? What's going on? Is there a problem? Avery, this isn't your problem. I believe it is. Avery, it's okay. I don't have to, but I'm gonna. Look, dude, if you don't leave, we're gonna have problems. Oh, so now you're threatening me? You wanna fight right here in the middle of this cafe? This is what guys like me have to deal with? I show up to express my concern, and she sticks her white knight on me? Is this what women really are like? I don't want to hear that from you. Who started this? I started to play. You're the one manipulating guys to get what you want, and I'm gonna stop it. His voice rises with every retort. The longer we talk, the more he digs into his heels. I have a feeling this will only get worse. You're going to have to leave because I have an opinion. You can't censor me like that. What should I do? Maybe I can intimidate him. I stare him dead in his eyes and roll up my sleeves. What? I hit a nerve? The second you hear stuff you don't like, you get violent? Typical. If you keep threatening me, maybe I'll hit more than nerves. If this is gonna be a fight? Finley's clenching her fists hard enough that her fingers are turning pale. She's gonna deck this guy. Leave Avery out of this. Get out of here. I've never heard her so angry. Her voice is low, like an angry cat growling. Wait until I write about how you threatened me. I'll make sure everyone sees it. A hand settles on his shoulder. Its fingers play out and slowly, deliberately dig in. Get out. Oh, it's Mason. Thank goodness. Who the hell are you? Security. Get out. Or I'll make you. She gives him something I've never seen Mason give anyone. A smile. A twisted, crooked, malicious smile. Do it. Tell them about the hell beast at a cat's call. Love to hear what they say. They can come see me too and tell me hate to my face. Got a special greeting for all of them. You're all horrible. Then get out. I'm going. Get your hand off me. Mason nudges him and he rushes out the door as if chased. You two. Kitchen. Finley is silent, biting her lip, eyes smoldering. I nod and march into the back. Hayes, Reese, cover the floor. Right. Mason stands between us like a referee. Finley refuses to look up from her phone, her thumbs furiously flying across the screen as she types. So that really was him. Who knows? Could have been that guy, could have been one of the other creeps who harassed me. Hell, maybe they'll all come out now. Is being internet famous really worth getting treated like this? Maybe you shouldn't make videos anymore. Why shouldn't I? They don't have the right to judge me for what I do, and why should I stop? I'm just trying to help. I don't need help. I can handle myself, thank you very much. And what would you do if you were alone when that guy came up? You could have gotten hurt. I'm a grown-ass woman, Avery. I can handle myself, and I don't need anyone telling me what I should do. This is ridiculous. You're being stubborn. You're being condescending. Cut it out. Cool down. Finley, take a break upstairs. Yeah, fine. Avery, sit. Okay. Finley storms upstairs to Graves' apartment. I can hear the door slam from here. I sit on a stool in the kitchen and fiddle my hands. Is Mason gonna lecture me? I don't need that. Mason doesn't say anything. She just goes back to work. This is almost worse than if she laid into me. Is this the silent treatment? I should get back to work. No, sit. Am I in timeout? She shoves a mug into my hands. It's tea. Just drink it. She scoops another mug off the table, then disappears upstairs. I draw in a slow breath as tea's flowery scent, but it doesn't settle the anxiety lunching in my gut. Okay, Avery, breathe. Drink your tea, calm down. But the look on Finley's face the look on the creepy jerk's face, they keep popping up. A lot happened in so little time. How many times did I screw up during that flurry of a panic? Mason returns empty-handed. She goes back to work. The rhythmic sound of the knife hitting the cutting board is soothing. Neither of us talk. When I start again, it's more to myself than anything. I did the best I could. I just wanted to protect her. Is that your job? Oh, she answered. She and Finley are pretty close, so I guess it makes sense that she's getting involved. Well, no. Big difference between protecting and acting like a parent. I don't get it. That's a start. I don't get that either. Look, just cool off, then go talk to her. Okay. Take this to table 7. She dumps a tray in my hands. Oh, so now I can go back to work? Break's over. Things have quieted down. Most of the customers who were here for the incident have left, but I still feel stairs crawling up my back. Hayes and I cover the floor until Landry gets in. Hayes frequently, timidly, glances towards me, the door, sometimes both. He pulls Landry aside and whispers something, telling him about the confrontation, no doubt. After that, I notice Landry keeps a sharp vigilance towards the door too, and then his vigilance starts to creep onto me. Something on your mind? Hey, Avery, have you seen Finley since this went down? I hope she's okay. No, I haven't. I know Mason went to check on her, but that's good. How are you? You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Probably should have just punched the guy. I'm glad you didn't. If he comes back, you leave him to me or Mason. Your job right now is talking to Finley. Do you want me to go see if she wants to? Nah, I'll just go up. Thanks, though. Of course, remember, none of us will let anything happen to you or Finley. We're all family. Thanks. I head upstairs. Hey, Finley? No answer. I don't even see her. I approach and, oh, there she is, curled up in a little ball, fast asleep. The sun is setting, the rays fall directly on the couch, and right across Finley's sleeping face. I reach out without thinking, to brush her hair away from her face. I hope he hasn't been too upset. Before I make contact, one eye stares back at me. Hey. Hey. You fell asleep? Yeah, had to rage nap it out. I'm really sorry I talked to you like that. I didn't mean for it to come out that way. I'm really just worried. No, I know you're trying to look out for me. I'm just sick of being told what to do about what I like. I understand. I would too. I didn't mean to do that. Really, what happens if that guy comes back? Or another one? Maybe you're right. Maybe I should get out of the public eye, if this is what I get for it. I mean, if you think that'd be safer. But maybe I'm too stubborn. Maybe I was a kid. I wasn't really good at anything. Or when I was a kid, I wasn't really good at anything. My grades weren't great. I sucked at sports. I didn't have a lot of friends. I tried for theater, but I always got the ensemble parts, not even a speaking role. I know it sounds silly, but this jelly donut thing was an opportunity. I threw it out there, it really got popular, and that made me feel great. This is the first time I found something that made me stand out. But I didn't think about, not all the attention is good attention, you know? Is this the kind of attention I'm going to get? No, I don't think so. Until now, everyone's been really happy to see Jelly Donut, and they're happy to see Finley. The other day, a customer asked about your makeup videos. And even if it was, I know you're more than that. If I gave up, would they move on? If not me, would it be someone else? I don't like dealing with this, but I don't want to give them what they want either. I'd rather keep doing what I want to do. If that's what you want, you won't be alone. You've got Mason and Landry and me. You're right, I do. I feel her arm touch mine. I can also feel my face heating up. I'll be your bodyguard. I'll chase off anybody that tries to give you trouble. Oh, really? She gives a gentle, low little laugh. Why does it make my heart skip? I'd get someone more intimidating for that. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. I have something different in mind for you. Yeah? Yeah. Ah! She places a hand under my chin and tilts my head forward. I manage to get my sense together with just enough time to close my eyes before our lips touch. It's quick, but even after she pulls away, I can feel the sensation. I feel my pulse rushing through my body. I lean forward to give her one more quick peck, to return the favor. Did that happen? Am I helping? She laughs and turns away, tucking her hair behind her ear. The tips of her ears are tinged pink, and it's unbelievably cute. She's just as flustered as I am. Thank goodness. Yeah, it did. But I also have a favor to ask. I have an idea. Can I come over again tonight? Oh, yeah, sure, okay. Although won't you be a cat? I mean to study magic, dummy. I want to practice with the grimoire. Yeah, of course. This time, let's get a Hawaiian pizza. Can we please get something else? Oh, yeah, sure. Fucking. The love of pizza knows no bounds. How did I end up with Finley? I spent like no time with her. I was trying to go for Reese. How did I end up with Finley? What did I do? I'm so confused. Landry's really apologetic that he can't escort us. Mason is pretty worked up about it too. She even stays late to see us off. I carry Finley, Jelly Donut, home. We move a little faster in case that guy's decided to stick around. It's a pity Graves isn't around. He could have walked with us. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. I hope he's okay. I'm sure he's fine. You think he's lost or something? I don't know. While I was in his apartment, it looked messier than usual. There's dust on the shelves. He never leaves dust. You think maybe he ran off? If he did, he would have taken Dracula, but she's still here, and she seems lonely. I mean, she's being fed, but he usually spends more time at home. That's all. Yeah, I guess so. Finley nuzzles into my zipped jacket, both for privacy and for warmth. I look like I'm smuggling a pillow, but whatever. This is gonna sound real corny, but I can feel your heartbeat right now. It's kind of nice. She curls up and rests her head against my chest. Don't get fresh. Oh my god, I'm not, you weirdo. It's comforting. We ordered Thai from that one place. Turns out watching a cat eat pad Thai now isn't any more graceful than watching one eat pizza. Is it too spicy? Not for me, it isn't. They never make it spicy enough. Can I try? You like that kind of thing? Well, I don't know. I'm curious. Well, okay. I tried just a little, and that delicious-looking pepper. It's pretty good. It's... Holy crap! My mouth is on fire. I checked my water. It does nothing. There's gotta be something in the kitchen. Milk, soda, anything! Oh my god, is that too much for you? You baby. I feel like I tried to put out a campfire in my mouth. How can you even deal? Are all your taste buds dead? No, of course not. I built a tolerance for the fine nuances of flavor. My body is too weak. No. I too am weak to spicy. I can't spicy. I'm so grateful for my boring mild pad thai. Alright, let's get cracking. You have that book handy? Right here. Can I? She won't look me in the eye. Her tail twitches wildly. Oh no, is something wrong? Yeah, you okay? Yeah, can I sit in your lap while we read? Oh, yeah, okay, sure. Easier for me to read that way, you know? Yeah. Sheepishly, Finley crawls into my lap. I can feel her back leaning against my stomach. I could think of it as a way, I could think of a way this would be nicer, to be honest. Mochi looks on in disdain, then disappears into his cat bed. Hey buddy, you never tried to sit in my lap. You can't get jealous now. Okay, you still have the page bookmarked where we left off, right? Sure do. So, we studied together. It feels like no time has passed, so why are my eyelids drooping? And then I look at the clock. Holy crap! It's like 3 a.m. We got work tomorrow. It's cool if you want to sleep. I'll be up for just a bit longer. I have an idea. Oh yeah? It's hard to articulate. I just have, like, a gut feeling. And I don't want to tell you in case it doesn't work. Oh, the same thing happened to me. Oh, been staying up all night, reading arcane tomes, weaving your dark magics? Oh yeah, all part of the package. We'll move on to human sacrifices next. This yawn is too powerful to stop. Yeah, I'm crashing hard. I'll sleep in my room so you can stay up. Sounds good. Night, sweetie. Oh, you too. And night, cutie. Don't stay up too late, okay? You're so cute. That woke me up. She called me sweetie before, but now it feels a little more personal, you know? I like it. I swaddle myself in blankets and try to calm back down. I drift off quickly, lulled by a faint murmur from the living room. Ugh, morning already. I have no idea what time I actually fell asleep, but it definitely wasn't early enough. I could carry Finley in the bags under my eyes. It's really tempting to hit snooze as many times as I can afford before risking running late, about 4. But that's not fair to my guest. I should see how she's doing. Ah! What happened? How is she not a cat right now? Finley, you're... what? Oh, wake up! You're not a cat! She stares down at herself, and that seeps through the sleep into her brain. She shoots off the couch and grabs my hands. I'm not a cat! I'm not a cat! You're not a cat! None of us are cats! She jumped up and down and shrieked with joy. From his bed, Mochi gave us a cranky stare. Mer. Well, one of us is still a cat. But what did you do? How did you do it? I don't know. I don't even know how it happened. I spent a lot of time working with magic last night. I guess that's it. Oh! I figured out my magic and what I can do. What? Show me! It's kind of hard to show. Let's just say I know what to do if the guy comes back. I hope he doesn't, but I also want to see. I'll figure something out. But first, coffee. I got maybe an hour or so. You got it. Let's stop for breakfast before work. My treat. Oh, so generous. Have you been to the corner store around here? They make really amazing donuts. They're almost better than Reese's. I've only been able to shop on the internet lately, for obvious reasons. Oh, this is exciting! I can go to real stores again! I can wear all my new outfits and other people will actually see them! You're right. I want to take you shopping with me. We'll look so cute together. Oh, yeah. As we walk to breakfast, Finley tells me about the type of clothing she recommends for me. I'm not too good at fashion, but I think if it's with Finley, it could be a lot of fun. We pick up a box of donuts and eat them as we walk. Finley, come here a second. You got a little bit of donut glaze on the side of your mouth. Why don't you help me? I don't get it. She slips her hands around my shoulders. Welcome back, Aki! Oh, now I do. Well, if you insist. I lean in. Wow, I'm not surprised you're fraternizing with your little white knight. I wouldn't be surprised if you pay all your followers with a little sugar. Eh? Finley and I drop our hands. I whip my head to the side and see. Not this fucking creep, we were about to kiss again. Yep, it's him. Your security isn't here to help you this time. Did you ambush us? There's nobody around to interrupt, so we can talk nice and clearly now. I've never been in a fight before, not a real one at least. I don't count the time in 4th grade I gave a guy a hit in the face by whacking him with my jacket zipper. I guess this is as good a time as any to start. You take one step closer, you scum lord, and I'm gonna... Avery. She puts her hand on my shoulder and takes a step forward. She wipes the icing from her mouth with her thumb, then cracks her knuckles. Music's a little loud. I can't turn it down. Like, if I turn it down like that, it just turns off. This is as low as it gets. I don't know if turning it down like on my computer will help. I can attempt. I doubt that did. Yeah, that did nothing. Yeah, I can't do anything about the music. I'm so sorry. Nope, didn't help, but it's okay. Alright. Well, I tried. Stupid music being loud. Where am I? There we go. Oh, also, like, things didn't work. And, like, I'm just capturing the whole monitor, which is why things keep popping up. I'm so upset that the music's kind of loud. I really can't do anything about it. Yeah, that just means the screen. Oh wait! There's an audio mixer! Wait, not that. Did that help? Did I do the thing? Now I can hear the music. Yes, it helped. But too much. Hold on. We'll get there. I'm sorry. Perfect. Okay, I'll stop playing with it. Now I know there's an audio mixer with this. I feel bad. 3 hours in, finally figures out how to turn down the volume. Okay. She puts her hand on my shoulder and takes a step forward. She wipes the icing from her mouth with her thumb, then cracks her knuckles. I've got this. Oh, she's going to do the thing! Normally I wouldn't hurt a girl, but liars like you? Nope. She puts her hands in the air in a particular gesture. I feel power? Something around her. Hashtag blocked! A gust of wind catches us from behind, smacks full force into the stalker. He stops. His arms fall to his side. He's frozen in place. His shoulders twitch, but he can't seem to move any more than that. Hashtag reported. A ripple of wind catches around us. For a moment, there's silence. But then there's sirens. The sirens get closer, rounds the corner. It gets closer, closer, and I see the squad car stop right at the edge of the alley. A police officer walks towards us. We've received reports of trouble. Are you alright? This man has been harassing us. Please take him away. That's true, buddy. The officer claps her hands firmly on the man's shoulder. I'm going to have to take you to the station. Come with me. Dumbly, he nods. The cop steers him towards the squad car. Then they're gone, suddenly as they appeared. What just happened? Did Finley do all of that? She stands rigid, staring in the direction of the car that is no longer there. Finley? She turns to me with a wild look in her eyes. They're almost glowing. That, my dear, is how I'll handle creeps. You did that? All of that. Holy crap, all I can do is bend soda cans. I was really scared it wouldn't work, but it did. It worked. And we're safe. How did it come up with that? I don't know. I was just thinking over and over, like, I wish things like blocking and recording actually worked in real life. And then it was like a light went off. So this is magic? I can do magic. I'm a wizard, Avery. You already used that line. I don't care. I love it. We should be careful. I mean, when has this ever happened? Internet creeps don't just get magicked away by cops. But what if it happened a lot more often? What? Nothing, you sweet child. Don't worry about it. And give me some sugar. And you want another donut? No, you dumbo. That's cute. That's also gonna hurt when they land. I'm walking on the sun, with the stars on my shoulders and the wind in my hair, or some other complicated metaphor. I don't know. I've been so happy lately. It's great. I mean, work is still work, and mochi is still mochi, but I got a real cute crush, and I can spend my time with. And I'm starting to get to the bottom of this magic curse thing. Oh. Pick, say nothing. What? How is that any different than don't say anything? These choices are so obtuse. This whole game is obtuse. No, you don't get it. There's nuance here. Akia is choosing between action and inaction, and I just want to see them smooch. I know, I told you. I'm basically an expert on this route. This leads to the best kissing scene. But you gotta get that build, that slow burn. And this is the slowest burn. I live for that stuff. We didn't have a slow burn. It was a little slow, because you're so dense. Hey! As promised, Finley did bring in Blast Zone, and we're huddling around her laptop playing. Oh, I figured out how I got how I got Finley's route. Oh. That's how I did it. It's because I inquired about the shirt. Way back at the beginning when she was like, oh my god, that's a Blast Zone shirt. And I was like, I'm interested. Tell me more. That's how I ended up with Finley's route. I thought I was going to be able to go after Reese, but apparently not. I was always destined to end up with Finley. So that was a shock because I was like, why am I with Finley? Now I know why. As promised, Finley did bring in Blast Zone, and we're huddled around her laptop playing. I didn't think I'd like a romantic game about boys fighting, but this is really compelling. We've been playing bits and pieces on breaks after work. Everyone else stays away because Finley's tried this chick on them before. They're lost, honestly. There's a lot of good romantic angst in this game. I've settled into one of the beanbags, and Finley's head is in my lap. That's also part of our new evening routine. It's late, everyone else is at home. I suggested we go back to one of our apartments to play, but there's no way Finley's going to interrupt this scene. So, when we beat this, should we do one of the other routes? No! Ekata or bust. Wow, strong opinions. You don't understand. The story falls apart in all the other routes. It's terrible. It's a trash game. And you said you like this game? It's complicated. I get it. If I wasn't playing this, I'd be playing some other trash game. What I should be doing is figuring out how to break the curse for everyone else. It's tricky. I don't know how to introduce them all to magic. Finley offered to make a video, but that sounds like too much work. We should just get them all together after work someday and do it. It's been hard to get everyone in the same place lately. And then there's Graves. Where is he? You gotta pick before it times out. Right. I picked a suggested choice and we continue with the scene in the game. It's been graciously quiet since that thing with the internet rando. Graves did say something about security improvements a while back. Maybe he did something to keep people out, like a ward? Did he accidentally ward himself out too? Oh, this is a good part. Stop zoning out. She slaps my shoulder, and that train of thought dissipates. Sorry, I was thinking about some work stuff, and that's getting kinda late. Aw, man. Okay, let's save it and do this tomorrow then, okay? Pizza's confession requires your full attention. I await it with bated breath. But come on, let's go. You can't stay here all night either. Alright. It's way later than when I usually leave. Usually the sunset's still peeking through the city skyline, but tonight the moon's already high. Back home, the crickets would be chirping full force right now. They get super noisy this time of year. Car noises echo from the main roads are close enough. Finley's apartment is in the same direction as mine, so we walk hand in hand to the halfway point. So, there's a sequel to Blast Zone, but it's garbage, you know? They added new characters and totally played down Pizza's backstory. Wait till we beat it, then I'll tell you. She's been talking about the game the whole way back. I'm glad I could share it with her, but wow, there is a lot of backstory to remember. And later, we should talk videos. I want to introduce you to my bugs. I think we could start doing cute little bits about where we go on dates in the city and stuff. That sounds so fun. But, are you sure? Like, about me? I don't have a lot of, like, on-screen charisma or anything. Oh, I think you have plenty of charisma. You saying that I have bad taste? But, no! That's not what I... She gives my hand a squeeze. What was I just saying? I'm just teasing. I lace my fingers between hers and pull her close. Sadly, we're already at the crossroads where we have to part ways. I'd come over, but I got some editing to do, so... See you tomorrow? You know where to find me. Of course. Then, the thrilling conclusion of our game. She gives me a quick kiss, then bounds off the road to her apartment. Bye, sweetie! Bye! Well, I better start picking out some vlog-worthy outfits, huh? I'm sure Finley will go shopping with me. I think about it the rest of the way home. As I round the corner, I feel a tense, creeping stiffness crawling up my back. My steps slow, my legs are suddenly heavy. This is familiar, like the feeling I got the other day when I ran into that dude who kept staring at me. It's like someone's breathing down my neck or looming behind me, reading over my shoulder. Is someone following me? I whip around, just the street. I walk faster. I feel it growing with every step towards my apartment. Dread hollows a burrow in my stomach. Why do I feel so anxious? I'm just going home. I don't even have far to go. Am I getting... Oh. Oh no. It's him. It's him! With a bat! Did he find out where I live? Does he live here too? No, that's too much of a coincidence. My limbs freeze. I feel my heart shaking inside my ribcage. My head is swimming. Everything is wrong. I can't place why. Howdy. Good evening. Good night? My voice feels small and foreign, like it's thrown by a ventriloquist. I try to beeline for the door, but he sidesteps and blocks my way. Now, why the hurry? Won't you answer a couple questions, kiddo? His deep, drawling voice is Saccharine? Saccharine? Hey Google, talk for me. Saccarine. Damn it! Not what I was after.
Saccharin.
Saccharin! Thank you, Google. He puts on a smile, but it's certainly not one that puts me at ease. Do you need directions? You seem lost. I can't keep the tremor out of my voice. He notices. Well, ain't ya smart? Right to the point. Why, yes, I am lost. But I ain't looking for a place. Oh, I found that. Looking for a guy. Think you can help? I'm pretty new to the city. I probably can't. I reckon you can. Suppose I shouldn't mince words. You're a busy person. I'm already feeling guilty wasting your time. I'm trying to hunt down Graves. You seen him? Is he a friend? He can't be. He feels... See, I've been looking all over for my old buddy, and it's like he doesn't exist. Ain't that a shame? Oh, yeah, I haven't seen him recently either. Anger flashes over his face like an eclipse, vanishing as quickly as it came. Too bad. We got so much to talk about. I suppose his appearance will do. His apprentice will do. That'll send the message. Instant intent reaches my feet before it hits my ears. I'm running before I know it. I'm not dumb enough to stick around and find out what he means by send the message. I don't look behind to see if he's following. That would slow me down. I have to get to the cafe. I just have to run like I'm being chased, even if I'm not. Ping! I hear a sharp noise behind me, like a metal bat hitting a home run. My foot gets stuck. On what? I don't know. But it hits the ground before it stays there. The force knocks me over and twists my ankle in a way that shocks pain up my leg. I'm seeing stars and I want to crawl away. But I can't. Gotta speak to Graves about your manners. Didn't even excuse yourself. What a rude little kid. I look down. My foot is covered in rust. Rust? His movements as molasses, like he's enjoying a stroll through the park. I crane my head over my shoulder to see him, but it's hard from this angle. If you've been polite, we wouldn't need to fight. Don't want to hurt you, kitten. I only need a couple answers. But if you want a duel, I ain't gonna complain. Promise you won't run away, yeah? I won't play dirty if you don't. I don't think I could break this rust without breaking my ankle off. It feels like it's already broken. Tears sting my eyes. I can barely use my magic to make trash sculptures. How am I supposed to use it to fight? I'm doomed. You haven't changed a bit, Nash. Still pushing around the weak to excuse your own malfeasance. I've never been so happy to hear my boss's voice. Graves! Graves will know what to do. I know it. Ha ha ha. And here you come, acting like you ain't got nothing to do with it. Gonna get me all nostalgic, old man. From out of nowhere, Graves is already next to me. He kneels down and places a hand on my foot. What is he holding? Are you hurt? Don't move, this may burn a little. A sensation washes over my rusted foot like stepping in a puddle of battery acid. Well, maybe that's a bit extreme. It burns, but it doesn't hurt. Rust crumbles to dust, and I'm free. I flex my ankle. It doesn't feel great, but I at least can put weight on it now. Graves Ah! Look at that sword! It's a cane sword! Sorry, my excitement right there. Graves stands between me and Nox. With a flourish only Graves could accomplish, he pulls a sword from his cane. What a perfect weapon for him. Nox shoves his hand in his pocket and rests on his metal bat like a cane. Just standing there, waiting. How are you now? Can you stand unassisted? Yeah, thanks. Who is that? If you'll recall the bike in that alley. I almost forgot. The one that was rested over? The one Graves told me not to touch? Is this why? Meet the source of our collective woes. Aw, come now. And after all we've been through together. Avery, I don't imagine this will end well. I have a favor to ask. Whatever you need, boss. He drops the cane sheath and takes my hand. His eyes are fierce, fire and ice, staring into mine. I feel like I shouldn't blink. I give it to you, all of it. Take care of it for me, Avery. What? All of what? Everything. Everything of mine. You'll understand. Now go, as fast as you can. Go to the cafe. You'll be safe there. What was that all about? I don't feel any different. What are you dawdling? Go! I'm gonna run away. Don't you worry, kitten. I'll catch up. Ha! Nox words haunt me as I run the best I can with my sore ankle. It hurts with every step, but I can't stop. I pull out my phone as I run. I must detach the screen to get Finley's number. Usually we just text, but I hate talking on the phone. If I call, maybe she'll notice and realize it's an emergency. Ring, ring, ring. Voicemail. Crap! I try a few more times. I almost dialed a pizza place by accident because my hands are shaky. Maybe they'll be able to help me too. I can see the cafe in front of me when my ringtone flares to life. Crap! Did Noct hear that? I should have been more quiet. I answer the phone before it can ring anymore. Hello? What the hey, Avery? Everything alright? You locked yourself out or something? Because if you want to come over... No, this is bad. I've got attacked. Oh my god, what? Some witch attacked me. Attacked Graves. It's bad. Avery, oh my god, where are you? I'm heading to the cafe. I'll meet you there, hun. I'm coming. Well, wait. She already hung up. I just need to reach out to someone to tell them what happened. I didn't think this through. What if Noct intercepts her? My gut feels with terror. After all, if he knows who I am, he knows who she is too. No, Finley's stronger than me. She knows how to handle creeps. Right? I hobble into the cafe, lock the door behind me, and collapse onto the nearest sofa. I close my eyes for a moment, but then, that sound. Someone's furiously jiggling the handle. Holy crap, now that I have a few minutes to let everything catch up, my ankle hurts like hell. I try to hobble to the door, but it flies open before I have the chance. I ready myself to fight a murderer armed with a bat, but Finley throws her arms around me and buries my face in her chest. Noct didn't kill me, but she might if she keeps squeezing me this hard. Avery, baby, what happened? Who hurt you? I did not mean for that noise to happen, but it did. I'm sorry. Just point me in the right direction, and I will destroy. Nobody hurts my honey like that. Finley! What, Avery, what's the matter? She loosens her grip just enough so I can escape and breathe again. Incredible. I'm glad. I'm okay. Hurt my ankle, but I'll be okay. We need to stay safe and think about what to do. He was a witch, Finley. A witch beat Graves. Oh my god, what do we do? Is Mama Finley gonna have to block him? Don't be reckless, it's too dangerous. The door flies open and our heads whip towards it. Graves! What happened? Where is he? And suddenly everyone is here. The curse must have broken for everyone at once. This should be good news, but... Oh, Reese, it's bad. You still out there, I think. Still out there where? He lunges, but Mason intercepts. Stop, she's injured. What happened to him? You have to tell me what happened. Someone attacked us. I have no idea who he was, but he had a grudge against Graves. His name was Noct, I think. I don't know who that is. What happened then? This Noct guy, I think he beat Graves. Reese clutches at his chest. He looks like he might fall over and pass out. I reach out to ease him to the seat, but he swats me away. I knew it! I knew he was going to get it in over his head. I knew another witch was on his tail, but he told me to stay out of it. Damn it, I could have helped, but he didn't let me help. Reese sinks into the couch and slams the armrest with his fist. Beating on furniture isn't going to do anything, but if it helps him feel better. He sinks his fingers into the cushion and looks hard at the floor. His eyes gloss over. He's holding back tears with everything he's got. I feel really bad. For all his blustering, Reese admired Graves a lot. I think he was the only one of us who really did. I guess now, after Graves saved me like that, I kind of do too. Too little, too late, I suppose. So, now what happens? What do? We avenge him, of course. We kill Noct. Whoa, that's a bit extreme. All's fair in a duel. If that's what the guy wants, that's what he gets. When he comes to the cafe, I will take it back from him. Comes for the cafe? Why would he do that? When a witch defeats another in a duel, they take the loser's property. But he'll have to beat me to get it. Is Graves really dead? I don't know. If Noct intends was to kill him. Damn it. Now Landry's the one who looks pissed. This is kind of scary. I've never seen him do anything but laugh and smile before, so it's almost as jarring as seeing Reese cry. Magic is Scrooge. This always happens when you get too close. Reese's head snaps up. And what do you know about magic? You haven't studied. Hayes readies himself with wide eyes. His mouth pursed, like the conversation is a game of double dutch played with live wires. What is it? Why does everyone keep talking about magic? Was Graves cursed too? He must have been, right? It all sounds so unreal still. Are you sure it's magic? Of course it is. How else would this happen? But he was too strong to get cursed. That part was just us. but he wasn't too strong to not curse us. Does that matter now? He's gone. And this Noct is gonna be here to take everything else too. Are you sure it's magic? Boy, you turned into a cat. Yeah, Hayes is, he's doing his best. It's the anxiety. But it's okay, Hayes. It's okay. He spits the name like it's profane. Sorry, getting comfortable again. Reese launches himself from the chair and storms to the door. He puts his hand in his pocket like he's concealing a weapon. How would he just take the cafe? That's not how property works. There are, like, deeds and stuff. Not that I know much more about it than that. I'm pretty sure my parents didn't kill a witch to buy their house. Of course it's more complicated. I don't exactly have time to explain witch territories. Just know that when you're defeated in a duel, you give your property to the winner. So unless Graves gave it away before the fight, Noct owns the cafe now. I remember Graves grabbing my hand and staring through me. I remember his words. I think he did. What? Before he fought, before he told me to run away, he told me that he gave everything to me. You? Why you? You're a newborn baby stumbling through the witching world. That's not fair. You can't handle it. I think she damn well can. And besides, it's not like Avery's alone, right? I mean, I'm here too. I can kick some rando witch's ass too. Since when can you use magic? Since Avery taught me. She sounds so proud when she says that. It makes me feel proud by extension. Guess I did some good. If Finley can learn, I can too. Jealous? Worried I can take you in a fight now? Huh. Wouldn't need magic to beat the snot out of some creep. Let him show his face. Well, I don't know if I'm okay with fighting, but we can all stick together and keep both Avery and the cafe safe. Right, guys? Yes. I think a little self-defense could help us all. I know I'd feel a bit better. Ha! If that's how you'll all be, then you can't expect me to straggle behind. Of course I'll show you all how magic's really done. First things first, we need a plan. Avery, do you know for sure that Graves was defeated? Well, if the curse is broken, it's pretty safe to assume... it's a pretty safe assumption. You know what they say about assumptions. Reese, would it ease your mind a bit if I go with you to investigate? Sure. I could use muscle to hold me back from eviscerating Noct. And Avery? We better take care of Mochi. What if Noct, like, takes him as hostage or something? I bet he's the kind of scum that would do that. I'll get him. I'll bring Mochi back here. What? Finley, no! Come on. I'm good at stealth and I've already got a key to your place. Who else is gonna go? Since when are you good at stealth? I'm so good at those gear games. Just give me a cardboard box and I'll be good to go. I don't even know where to start with that. Look, doesn't matter. You stay and rest. Finley, Laundry, Reese, go on your missions. I'll protect Avery. I can help too. I know some first aid. I can help with your ankle, Avery. Guys, I'm just some screw-up kid. You don't have to do this for me. Of course we do. Yeah. You're our screwed-up kid. We stick together through thick and thin, us cursed cats. Tears of gratitude sting my eyes. I never thought I'd have friends like this, who'd endanger themselves for me. My high school friends would have run off at the moment someone said curse. I love these guys. I vigorously scrub my face. I don't want to get too mushy. I hobble back to the couch. Okay, we can do this, right? Yeah! Yeah! Whole bunch of yeahs! And everybody's voice that I keep screwing up because I don't have, like, set voices for these guys, even though I've been playing this for like 3 hours. Promise me nobody's going to get hurt, okay? Please, give us more credit than that. Yeah, this guy will be sorry if he underestimates us. Then we enact our plans. Reese, Landre, and Finley all head out together. It's so weird to see them walk away from the cafe as humans. Hayes vanishes into the bathroom for the first aid kit. Mason dips into the kitchen, and I hear a horrific screeching noise, like metal against the linoleum. What is she doing? She returns triumphantly. She smirks at me, more accurately, at the dumb gawking face I'm making. Blocked the door. With what? An industrial range? She gives me this self-satisfied smirk, then paces in front of the front door and the windows like a sanctuary. Oh my god, who needs magic? She can stab that knock guy in half with her hands. Hayes is back with bandages and a bag of ice. Gingerly, he removes my shoe and rolls up my pants leg to get a better look at my ankle. I'm glad I'm wearing socks that don't have holes. Ugh, my ankle doesn't look great, but it could be a lot worse. I don't think it's sprained, just twisted. You just need rest. He slowly, neatly wraps my ankle with one of the stretchy bandages. When he pins it in place, it's like a pro's work. A professional ankle wrapper? Do you know a lot of first aid, Hayes? You're way calmer than I expected. I studied in scouts. Injuries and things don't bother me. Never have. Not everything makes me feel anxious. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're here to patch me up. He smiles sheepishly, but averts his gaze to the ground, towards the ice pack. He props my foot up on one of the big puffy ottomans, then places the ice on my ankle. Oh my god, does that feel good. Now just keep it elevated and rest a little, and take the ice off in 20 minutes. Thanks again, Dr. Hayes. I'm going to make some coffee. I think everyone will need it. I stress nap once Hayes goes back upstairs. Sometimes I need a system shut down before I can think straight again. I feel that. That's a whole ass mood. I think even the cats know something's up because they all swarm me. I got 2 on my lap and the others pile around me. It's soothing to hear them and feel their little paws stretch out at me. I hope it's helping them too. It's not good sleep. Anytime I nod off, I have horrible visions of Nock turning Finley or the others to rust, and I startle myself back awake. This is a mess. Such a huge mess. I try to shut out the thoughts by remembering that Finley sanctioned blast timeline. It's not much, but I feel a little better. Somehow, I nod off, just for a moment. I shoot awake when I hear the door fly open. Is it knocked? Did he come right through the front door? Can witches come in uninvited, or is that vampires? Oh, it's Finley again. She bounces the door against her hip, since her hands are full with the cat carrier. The fuzzy lump inside is unmistakable. Meh, meh. Wow, you're so whiny. Hold your hand. Oh my god. Hold your pants on, baby. Mochi, did he have any trouble? Is everything okay? It's fine, though I had to lure him into the carrier with treats, and he hated every minute of being in there. So, same as always. That's good. How about it? Should I release the beast? Meh. Yeah. Mochi, if you cause any trouble with the other cats, you're going right back in. Got it? Like he's gonna choose now to start listening. Finley opens the carrier, and he shoots out like a furry cannonball. Then he stands there, dumbstruck. He's got his own troubles now playing nice with the cafe cats, but at least he's here. That's one less thing Nock can use against me. Once she's done, I grab Finley by the shoulders and drag her onto the couch. Ah, Avery, what? No, stay here for a second, okay? Just please. I tangle my fingers in her hair and bury my face against her shoulder. I was worried. Oh, Avery. I didn't even have time to get scared. I kept thinking about how this guy hurt you and I'm gonna get angry again. I kiss the underside of her chin. She breathes a deep, tired sigh. It's okay. It's all gonna be okay. Yeah, it is. I see movement in front of our cafe. Is it? No. There's too many people for it to be knocked. Anyway, I know that hat anywhere. It's recent laundry back already with graves. Or what used to be graves. Now, he looks like a forgotten statue, flaking bits of rust off as they haul him up the sidewalk. Are their hands glowing? I squint to get a better look. Oh, they look like garden gloves? Glowing garden gloves? They set Graves in front of the cafe, then come inside. Reese peels his gloves off, then helps Landre with his. Nobody touch him unless you're properly enchanted. The rest spreads quickly. Are you going to leave him out there? He looks like a huge, ugly garden gnome. Not that I'm going to say anything. We can't risk the cats coming over to investigate. They might touch the rust, and Reese said they could spread to them too. I can't take him upstairs. Dracula would be at risk. Poor Dracula. I know she'll be heartbroken. So, what do we do? Are we ready? Who knows how a thing or two about who here knows a thing or two about magic? I mean, I know the two of us have learned a thing or two, though we're hardly experts. I guess we'll do the best we can to teach you, though. Speak for yourself. You can't teach me anything I don't already know. Wait, yeah, Reese, how do you know so much about this? I've learned a thing or two in my time. I'm not assistant manager just because I'm good at accounting. I have no idea what kind of magic you've been learning, Avery, but I won't let you steal the spotlight. I'll beat him. Haven't you been listening? He beat Graves. We gotta team up and come up with a plan. We fight alone. He picks us off. We all jump him. We have a chance. See? Mason gets it. Well, what do you propose? Haven't you ever cram studied before finals? We'll do that, using the tired and true Gray method. We shove enough magic into our short-term memory to beat him. We'll probably forget it in 5 minutes after, but who cares by then? We'll be done. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. You got a better one? See? It'll be fine. I'm basically an expert here too. I got through half my book reports without even opening the book. Just take the time to study properly. Alright, someone get me a book and I'll get this started. If I ever needed confirmation that I don't want to be a teacher, I get it today. I try leading a sort of haphazard class on magic, but it's like herding cats. Reese keeps correcting me. I think Mason fell asleep. Landry keeps getting distracted and wandering off. Finley's interested, but she's also interested in her phone. Hayes is too shy to actually try anything. Hell, it looks like Mochi is paying more attention than they are. This is important, so I keep trying, and I think they do too, but I'm exhausted. Look, I'm beat, y'all. I gotta take a nap. Can you just sort of, like, independent study? Sure, you should get some rest. We can take it from here. Yeah, that sounds great. But we have to prepare to fight. But we don't even know if this guy's coming. We could, take guard shifts? Right, we'll go in shifts. Avery can rest, 2 of us can stand guard, and the rest can move the cats into the basement. The basement? Why? I don't want any of them in the line of danger. They're safer if they're away from us. I doubt Nock cares about cats. He won't go chasing them. But then we gotta herd them all down there. We can do it if we work together. You better get Mochi and Dracula too. I don't want to leave Dracula alone. She must be scared. Sure. Can you get her and then keep the cats company? No, I'm taking first shift as guard. Graves would want it that way. I'll take care of them, Landry. The cats like me. Great, I'll take the other guard shift. Everyone else, relax. Reese and Landry guard the door. I fall back on the couch. Napping is all I feel ready to contribute. I stare at the ceiling while I listen to Finley and Mason herding the cats. Glad I have an excuse to not do that. I heard the soft sound of footsteps approaching, then silence. Not long after that, I felt a gentle peck of a kiss against my forehead. Scoot. I thought you were watching the cats. Mason and Hayes are taking care of it. Scoot. I move over and Finley takes the space I'd been occupying. She pats her lap and I take the invitation by flopping across her legs. Ugh. I know. I feel her fingers sift through my hair. Man, I could die right here. I know. It's gonna be okay. Aw, you're spoiling me. I know, right? Don't get used to it. I'll make it up to you. I'll do something really nice. Just name it. Avery? This sounds serious, enough that I popped an eye open. She is serious. If we make it out of this, will you? What? This is so sudden. Will you cosplay with me? Oh my god. What? I think you'd make a good Akia. Or there's other games you might like. I mean, that's it? Of course I will. Perfect. I had this one group in mind too. I think you'd... The unmistakable sound of glass breaking. I shoot up so quickly my blood can't keep pace. The room swirls. I feel sick. Footsteps thunder from somewhere. The basement? I'm not sure. What was that? It came from upstairs. Oh, good thing we moved Dracula. Should we go see what it is? Don't you dare. I'll go. The stomping stormed close enough to reveal its source. Mason, wild-eyed, but ready. No, I will. What? No! Try and stop me. Well, okay, but be careful. Mason stalks upstairs, fit to kill. I think staying down here is the right idea. Time passes. At first, nothing. But then, muffled voices. Thumping. Maybe staying down here wasn't the right idea. I exchange glances with Finley. Even Landry and Reese have noticed. Landry puts his hand on Reese's shoulder and gives him a firm, grim nod. Reese, keep guard. Right. I have fear! With those long strides, he's already at the stairs. Finley launches from the couch after him. Wait, I'm coming too! Avery, stay there. You aren't fit to be tromping up and down like that. What? No, I can too. Crash. Another window shatters. Something falls to the ground, hard. I wince at the noise. It's like someone threw a car off the roof. There's debris everywhere. Laundry flies up the steps to the apartment. The rest of us rush to the front window. It's knocked. He's on the ground, pinned underneath something. Metallic. What is it? He pushes it aside. No. Reese throws open the door and crashes at knock. And the statue? Did Graves have a statue in his apartment? I don't remember anything like that. It kind of looks like a... Oh, God. What is it? That's... You bastard! Are you gonna arrest us all one by one? What's it gonna take? What would you have me do? You being so difficult. She didn't even have magic. Haha, she didn't need it. Push me out a window, that one. What fire? What muscle? But you, what's a little gosling gonna do to me? Scream! Reese pulls something out of his pocket, but Knock is there before we see what it is. Reese's hand is frozen in place, rested. We have to stop him! She strains to pass me, but I throw my arms around her waist to stop her. Don't! He'll turn you into rust! Who cares? I have to block his ass! He'll get everyone if I don't! Do it from the door! Don't leave! She pries my hands away and charges the entrance, standing wide-legged in the doorway to block his way. Knox seems preoccupied with admiring his handiwork as the rest slowly creeps up Reese's arm. Hashtag blocked! Her voice rings out like a church bell, clear and deafening, and that telltale gust of wind blasts from behind her. The wind hits him full on, but it barely moves his hair. He raises an eyebrow and stares directly at, through, us. I don't think it worked. What? It has to! Hashtag blocked! Again, the wind. Again, he's... Darling, I hate to ask, because you're trying real hard over there, but what are you doing? Can't understand that gibberish. Why? What am I doing wrong? Now's not the time. You gotta think of something else. It's hard to think on your feet when one of them's all messed up. There's a little trash bin by the door. I grab it and slam it to the ground in front of the entryway. I think about a wall, two go-cups and other detritus clang together and cobble their way into a barricade. It's gross and it smells like old coffee grounds, but it feels kind of strong. I can still see Knock through the window. He seems amused. Jerk. What are you doing? Mason and Reese are out there. I know, I feel bad, but they're rust already. We gotta figure out how to save ourselves and the cats. He's not even going to try to come inside. Maybe he can't? I'm not going to take any chances. We gotta stall while we think of something. I can make a sword out of some soda cans and fight him, but then it'd rust. Or maybe a plastic sword. You aren't a little kid playing pirates. You aren't gonna go at anybody with a plastic sword. And don't act like you have to run in there yourself. But I've got to do something. If your magic doesn't work on him, well, we're left with mine. I'm not gonna let you touch him, even if it's with a weapon. Look at you. You have no idea how to fight. I hate to admit it, but she's right. My voice is getting so tired, but that's because I'm like putting so much energy into this. I hope anybody that's watching is enjoying this because oh my gosh, my voice hurts. Okay, but if your block doesn't work, then what do we do? I don't know. I am enjoying it. I'm glad, Aki. We tried to push the couch over in front of the window, but neither of us is strong enough. I guess it doesn't matter. Noct hasn't touched the trash barricade. I guess we're just stuck. Either Noct gets us, or we'll die of starvation and the cats will eat us. Wow, you went from 0 to morbid real fast. It happens. Finley paces back and forth, mumbling to herself and ruffling her fingers through her hair. She doesn't even look up. I wonder how long it will take for 14 cats to get hungry enough to eat us. Thank you for the drink something, Jordan. Okay. And a stretch. Oh, my fingies. Oh, that's a good stretch. At least I've been getting up and moving to change how I've been sitting, so that's a bonus. Oh, that was a good stretch. What time is it? It's 6:20, jeez. I don't get why it didn't work. I put as much power behind it as I could. It should have compelled him the same way as the internet troll. Maybe he didn't get it? Like, he doesn't look like a guy that uses the internet much, you know? Avery, that's it! You're a genius! What? For what? I was making a joke. No, you're right. He can't get blocked if he doesn't have something to block. Maybe it has to mean something to the person I'm using it on. I have to find a word or phrase that gets to him. Like what? I don't know. What do old dudes do if they don't go on the internet? I don't know. Like fix motorcycles, read war books, watch westerns? He doesn't look like he does any of those things. I don't know any old TV shows, but there's gotta be a catchphrase. Okay, I'll distract him while you think. I thought I told you not to fight him. I'm not fighting, I'm distracting. I kick the center of the trash barricade as hard as I can. I think about, I don't know, fireworks, shrapnel, something. Trash explodes outward. It's kind of gross. Styrofoam fragments sharpen into edges and fire at Noct. He blocks most of them, but he can't block all of it. With them all, one hits him in the cheek. It can't draw blood. I can see a welt. I march outside, garbage in hand. I fashion a to-go cup into a sort of javelin, willing the cardboard to expand, then curl around itself in a long lance. I throw it. It completely and utterly misses. Crap. That all you got, kitten? Ain't too terribly impressed if I'm being honest. This is gonna be over real quick. Well, you know how the old song goes. Life is but a march towards death. He whistles an awful song. Sure as a deranged as bridge as he swings the bat. I barely duck in time, or maybe he swings slow enough for me to dodge. I think he's playing with me. Something nags at the back of my mind as he whistles. He grabs my foot, and rust creeps up my soul again. I kick the shoe at him. It hits him square in the face. I dive back into the cafe, one shoe lighter, just as predicted, Noct stopped outside the door. I throw the whole trash can at him for good measure. Hey, Finley! Yeah? You okay? I haven't thought of it yet. What song is Life But a March Towards Death from? What? Why would I know? I don't listen to weird metal. No. Doesn't it sound familiar? Help me think. I don't know. It sounds like Gravesisms. Is that something he says? I mean, I guess. But why would he say that? And then I remembered. We both remember. The game fucking closed! The fuck? What the fuck? It was getting so good and the game crashed. I was like, oh, that's a really cool transition. And then I realized the game just noped out of that. That's so rude. What the fuck, game? I'm laughing so hard, though. Oh no. What the fuck? Hold can get it. Oh, when did I last save? That was so rude. Oh. When was that autosave? Oh, that was too funny. I hate that that happened, though. Oh, no! Hello? I'm not gonna touch anything this time. I'm just gonna leave it. I might have to actually do my physical save and see if we can get through, because, like, if it's dead... Okay, there we go. Okay, we're fine. I'm gonna save real fast. We're back. They had this song that was called something like Rose Baptism. I only remember the parts that were in French, but no. Ahem, it went something like, no, this is treacherous. My own pupil betrays me. Ahem, trapped within my mind, something in French. Dissolved to blood, the soul's red ring. Life is but a march towards death. Finley and I shouted at the same time. Spider Coven! Holy crap! He's the band guy! How else would he know that? I don't know, just try it. Okay, here goes nothing, I guess. Finley marches up to whatever detritus remains of the barricade. She cups her hands around her mouth. Wait, I have a better idea. I fashion another to-go cup into a megaphone. Here, now go for it, Tiger. Ahem. Trapped within my own mind. God, that line is so bad. I can feel her embarrassment all the way around. All the way over here. Or maybe that's just my embarrassment. She doesn't look pleased to be saying it for sure. Noct doesn't look pleased to be hearing it. His lips curl in disdace. There goes the gust of wind. As it hits him, it blows his hair back, more than it was already, and he freezes. He looks startled? His hands fall slack. He drops the bat. Something, I don't know French! Obviously that doesn't do anything, but the wind picking up after her magic always looks really cool. My will dissolves to blood. Noct looks dumbfounded, like he woke up from a deep nap. He touches his nose and stares at his fingers. Did that make his nose bleed? Hold on, don't do any more yet. I think that's enough. Noct bats rolls away, forgotten. The further it gets away from him, the more it seems to dissolve. Metal shouldn't do that. It's like, it melts like cotton candy in the rain. What? I can't. Something's happening. What did you do? I don't know. I just wanted him to stop. You locked away his magic. He can't maintain it anymore. Graves! See? You can hear me. The rust is weakening. Sure enough, rust is flaking off him like cheap plaster. It falls off his body in chunks, revealing the real Graves beneath. You've lost, Noct. Leave. Without your magic, even my apprentices could dispatch of you. Go, and never darken my door again, unless you want the rest of you to dissolve. Damn, Graves. We ain't over yet. Just go. He does. Reese and Mason, cracking out of their rust like Easter eggs, stare at him down as he leaves. Relief floods over me. I feel myself wobble. Avery, whoa! Before I can topple, Finley grabs me in her arms. She's stronger than I thought. I've got you, baby. Thanks, sweetie pie. Aw, you did it! You called me a cute nickname, too. I slept for a whole day after that. I think we all needed time to recover. Finley got some rest too, though not as much as me, since I ended up passing out in her bed. She tells me I took up so much space that she slept on the floor. Graves stopped by and tried to explain everything. I didn't really get it. Something, curses, grudges, I don't know. I think it was a weird lover's spat, or bandmate spat, I don't know. All I know is it's not really my problem, not anymore at least. Finley really got bummed to see her cat form go, but Graves said it doesn't have to. She's gonna train with him to learn how to transform at will. In the meantime, she's making more human videos. The two of us started a series where we play video games together. Our first video was of us playing Blast Zone. At night though, she kinda got a taste for justice after knocking the creeper thing. She keeps saying it's not right that other people are out there getting harassed by internet trolls and stuff. She's taken up this mental to protect people who are in trouble with that kind of thing. It's really noble of her. I admire that, so I've been coming along too. She keeps trying to come up with hero names or costumes for us, but I refuse. If we're gonna do this, we're just Finley and Avery. But I know sooner or later she's gonna wear me down. I don't mind all that much, as long as we're doing something helpful. As long as we're together. Aww! That's cute! We become vigilantes! That's cute! Good job, guys. GG. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to get Finley's route, but we ended up with Finley's route, and it was very cute, and we didn't die. That was cute! I love that. We're gonna have to play again and see if we can get the other routes, because I'm sure Finley's not the only person you can date. But that was cute. I liked that a lot. I wasn't think I was gonna play like a whole route in one sitting, but we kinda did. Aww, I like that a lot. I can see why this is like one of your favorite games there, Aki. And Hair too. I'm really glad that Hair gifted it to me, like, I adore that. Aw, feline consultants! That's cute. Yes, I love it so much. Yeah, I'm excited. I think until we do all of the routes, we might play this multiple times. I don't know. And you! Aww. Nice. That was cute. Did not go the direction I thought it was. But that was cute. I liked that a lot. That was fun. Oh! The coffee changed! We got an achievement called Meme Weaver. That's awesome. The coffee changed! That's legit. Oh, you can see it in... That doesn't... It just changes the hair. That's fun. Ugh. No, I like it with the long hair. Finley coffee! Yeah, that was the little cutesy scene. Finley sleeping. Breakfast. I really thought I was going... Like, the first time she used magic, that was great. Oh, this was cute too. The kitty cuddle. I almost thought I was gonna end up with Mason at one point. But you kind of don't. I really thought I was going to end up with Reeves. That would have been cool. Or Reese. Also, look at that cat. That's a good cat. That's about as good as I draw cats. I'm having fun. Alright, anyway. Let me switch it over to just chatting so that, like, because my backgrounds technically shouldn't be seen. Not that my backgrounds are anything bad, they're Genshin art, and I don't want something to pop up that's like, don't show this to other people. I mean, I already accidentally did it with one of my screens because I forgot what screen is my main screen. So we got to see a cool picture, cool drawing that someone did of Zhongli at one point in time. But either way, that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. That was great. I adored that so much. I just feel bad that I had to sit there and like Google things. But hey, at least my French isn't like completely gone. I knew a little bit of French. Okay. That was fun. I appreciate that. For sure though, like gotta triple make sure to like thank Hair for gifting that to me because that was a lot of fun. We'll play it again um soon, for sure. Let's see. Who's on? JJ's on. What's JJ playing? Oh, Little Witch in the Woods. Let's go raid JJ. But yeah, we'll play it again soon. Maybe next week. Um, we'll try for like another route. More reading from me, because I have a lot of fun reading visual novels. I get so passionate about it too. So okay, let's go raid JJ. If you are subscribed, copy that one. If you're not subscribed, copy this one. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I super appreciate it. Thank you, everybody that hung out with me in chat today. I super appreciate you. Thank you, everybody that hung out with me lurking wise. I appreciate you. You all are fantastic, wonderful people as always. I adore you all. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Tomorrow we'll be playing something. I don't remember what I put on the list, but we'll be playing something. And yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day. Get the good snoozes tonight. Have a wonderful day in the daytime and all that jazz. And I'll see you next time. Bye.